Whew. Testing, testing. 1, 2, 3. That's too loud. Bring that down a tad bit. Yo, folks. Oh, I should probably get chat up. That would be a pretty cool thing to do. Chat. Somewhere. Okay, getting the chat up here. That is the follow alert above. Yeah, the follow alert's fine. Get that out of the way. I know it's here somewhere. There it is. That's up there. That's up there. Pull that down. How are the frames? Frames are good. Good connection. I think we're good to go. Switch that up. Dang, Varunius, you are coming in clutch, man. Holy crap, that was fast. I guess I was pretty fast too with the draw there. Usually it takes me a while to get set up, but I was just like, okay, you know what, this is gonna be a shorter stream than usual, so I may as well just wing it, you know. Hey man, good to have you on. Hey, hope you enjoyed Crystal Clear. It made some pretty crystal clear progress, if I may say so. Good job with that. Hey, how far are you in that game, by the way? Is it working out for you? Looks awesome. I think Link said that he completed that recently. I might be mistaken. Oh, also the controls aren't working, so let me fix that. Where is... There it is. Connected. Had to stall a bit. Sorry to make you wait, man. But hey, appreciate you coming on. And yeah, I kind of was like, you know, I was watching you, and I was like, hey, you know what? I think I'm just gonna like, I was conflicted. I didn't know if I wanted to just chill tonight or stream myself, but. This is usually this is like 2 hours later than I usually stream, which isn't saying much because I'm usually pretty late as it is, but yeah. Oh wait, I don't like the English voices. I'm gonna have to change that. Only have 4 badges, so okay, I'm more so exploring the new content. Dang, with 4, man, you've been playing that game for a while now, but with it must be a really big game if you know, if you only have 4 badges and there's that much content to explore. That's crazy. We're crazy in a good way. That sounds awesome.
In the country, and the fruits of their cutting-edge research are gathered inside. If they're hiding it anywhere, it would be here.
Yee. Dude, are you gonna make me bring the Mega Man Volna Yi image back on screen?
My organization, Shadow
I can't even think about that anymore. You know, you see Yi everywhere as like an easy way of spelling yeah. It's kind of mainstream, honestly, but you know, every time I see that word now, I can't help but think of the joke that we coined during the 5 Island stream. Sorry, I'm plugging in my controller here. You want to send you a copy of the mod? You know, I think I'm good, man. I don't have any urge to play Pokemon anytime soon, but I appreciate that. I think if I were to play anything similar to Pokemon, you know, lately, it would be Pal World, maybe. Oh, also I got HDR on, and that kind of that has screwed up things before, so I think I should take that off. Where is it? Here is display. Turning HDR off here, because that has made the screen look very strange in the past. But yeah, I appreciate that. I mean, one thing I do really appreciate about Crystal Clear, well, I appreciate a number of things about it. I appreciate it on one hand for really spicing up the Pokemon formula. You know, making it this really big open world with just so much to explore and things to do, while at the same time keeping the battle system more or less pretty much the same from what I saw. So it's like this nice balance of innovation and tradition, you know? Like, that's something I think Pokemon should do more of, like the actual official Pokemon company.
From the outside. Looks like normal attacks won't have any effect. I bet if I can attach enough talismans to it, my staff
It keeps compatibility with Stadium 2 and the other Game Boy games? Compatibility? Does it really? So how does that work? Because it's a ROM hack, so can you actually send Stadium info over to Crystal? It does? So it works like that?
All thanks to the power of my radiant fetters. I should have known I'd need it right away.
RB is slash. I actually changed some things here. Sound settings! Oh my god, they finally got sound settings. It took 3 games for them to finally have sound settings in here. You can import your teams to Stadium 2 in those games? Oh, really? Oh, well, that's awesome. Oh, wait, I never knew that. I always thought, I kind of thought it was a standalone kind of experience where, you know, you kind of just, like, it was a game in and for itself, primarily. And there wasn't any other games that can come and go from it. That's crazy, though. Yo, the 3-stream streak. Hey, Vrunius, I got you beat there. I got a 5-stream streak on your streams. Got you beat, man. I'm gonna get competitive over this stuff, you know. Gotta keep up. Of course, I think I stream. I stream a lot more often than you these days. So, let's see. Oh yeah, I'm looking for. I don't like Japanese voices. I want to turn those off. Oh, how does this go? Dang, 120 FPS is insane. Pog! Yeah, that's so cool. You can use the. They don't want this. It's so cool that you can use Pokemon from other games, and like the Stadium compatibility is something. It's totally not something I expected. So let me ask you, like from there, Vrunius, can you transfer Pokemon from first gen even, like from, or even second gen? Like heck, can you transfer Pokemon from Gold and Silver somehow, like vanilla Gold and Silver into that ROM hack? You can? Dang, they thought of everything, man. Yo, I love that. Heck yeah. They do some very meticulous stuff with the Pokemon data to have the palette names. Once summer ends, I'm going to ham on streaming again. Nice, man. Yeah, what is it about summer exactly that, I guess it's mostly your nieces or nephews that are kind of taking your time away, unfortunately. It's them? Okay, gotcha. I think you also said you have a part-time job as well. So it's like you got, you basically got full-time obligations between your sister's kids and your part-time.
Sorry, but don't worry, I won't kill you. If you want to blame someone, blame your superiors for keeping dangerous secrets.
Vrunius, have you ever played Gunvolt? Ever been interested in exploring it, maybe? Have not? Dang, really? Even in the 3DS days, huh?
If this facility is
I guess you kind of have to be, like, lucky. Well, no, you are kind of an Inti fan, though, because, is that a combo? How do you get combos? It's like a single hit attack here. What was it, chain? Gunvolt Burst on 3DS. Oh, that would be the one, yeah. Gunvolt Burst is good, yeah. It was kind of like, you gotta really appreciate that game because it really, reinvigorated the Mighty Number 9 formula, I think. Like, it kind of made it into something that was, very nice, very appealing, you know, very fun, honestly. I think the mechanic was fun in Mighty Number 9, but Mighty Number 9 was dragged down by other things, which, were not necessarily a thing in Gunvolt Burst. But yeah, Gunvolt Burst is fun. Josh also very much liked that game, which is saying a lot because he hates everything else. In terms of Mega Man, you were hard-pressed to find a Mega Man game that he liked. Or, you know, that he really liked, actually. Okay, there was a door there. I got chat like half obscuring the screen, so I didn't see that door immediately. I should be more fine-tuned to
I
that.
have awful taste in laser traps, but I won't let that stop me from getting through here.
Mid-air while touching a wall. Okay, go. I always found it very interesting about the Gunvolt games that you can wall jump and you can't wall slide. Which I think is neat because it's like, you know, usually the wall slide is pretty slow. Yeah. But the wall hopping is fast. So I can get why they didn't incorporate the wall slide for the sake of maintaining speed. I don't know if that's the exact reason why that's a thing, but if that is the reason, then I can kind of understand the reasoning there. But yeah, Gunvolt 3 has a very controversial reputation for itself. And it's a very kind of strange reputation because it gets a lot of praise for the gameplay, but it gets a lot of crap for the story. Because the story, from what I hear, and this is mainly hearsay, because I did buy Gunvolt 3 back in the day when it first came out, but I never beat it. Yeah, and the reason that the story is kind of slammed by the fan base is because it is completely removed from the plot of the first two Gunvolt games, you know, because it incorporates a completely new character, and the story is so far removed from Gunvolt 2 to the point where, okay, a couple things. Well, Gunvolt appears in the story, but no other characters other than him do from the other games, and there's a time skip. There's like a, I can't remember if it's like 10 years or 100 years, but there is a time skip between after Gunvolt 2. And you know, they could have made that work somehow under normal circumstances, but here's why they didn't make it work, because Gunvolt 2 actually ended on a cliffhanger. It had a secret ending where it ended on a cliffhanger. And guess what? Gunvolt 3 does not acknowledge that cliffhanger at all. It just does its own thing with a completely new character, completely new protagonist, and it has a time skip after it. So it's like it's kind of putting itself in a place where it doesn't have to do anything with that old story. You know. Also, we're in the Keyblade battlefield apparently. They should have pulled a Tekken 3. What does that mean? I'm not familiar with that analogy. So when he pulled the Street Fighter 3 New Generation, I guess. I mean, I don't know exactly what that means, but yeah, they really ticked off the fan base when they did that for sure.
Who are you?
Yeah, I mean, I think just recently, they're starting to consider rectifying it. Oh, the times. Oh, yeah, okay, yeah. So that's definitely what's going on. That's kind of a recipe for disaster, you know, when your previous game ends on a cliffhanger, and then you continue the next one with not only not acknowledging that cliffhanger, but by putting a time skip, which completely prevents you from having any excuse to even acknowledge it, you know? Because, you know, whenever you insert a time skip, you're effectively saying, okay, you know what? I don't want to touch that old story with a 10-foot pole. I want to put this in a setting where that old story is like completely irrelevant to the current setting. So yeah, it was kind of a mess, honestly. But just recently, they're starting to rectify it. The Gunvolt Enhanced Collection for Steam, which includes the first 3 Gunvolt games and IX, which is the side game. The Enhanced Trilogy, which is actually where I'm playing Gunvolt 3 on now. Like that game was originally released for you know, modern consoles, but then it got later put on the Enhanced Trilogy, and that's how I'm playing it. But this trilogy in question is getting DLC later on, pretty soon, if I'm not mistaken, and that DLC actually rectifies the cliffhanger. I don't know. I mean, it's kind of doing it strangely, I mean, well, strangely and yet not. It's like happening in a way you'd expect from, to rectify a time skip. Basically, they're incorporating time travel, which is like, okay. The good points is that it's a step toward rectifying the situation, but anytime you throw time travel into the mix, you're likely going to be introducing other problems. So yeah, they're going to be incorporating time travel as a remedy, as a solution to the whole time skip thing, and also different timelines too, because apparently Gunvolt 3 happens in what's considered the bad timeline, but the DLC is going to have it so that there's a time traveler who goes back in time and kind of like makes it right, and that sounds pretty stupid, I guess, but we kind of had some reason to believe there was a time traveler in this universe before that, so it's not completely out of left field, but it's kind of out of left field. Yeah, that worked really well in Sonic 06. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, it might be done right. They could do it right, if they're really paying attention and you know. You know what it really seems like, man. What it really seems like is that they were reading fan theories on Reddit as to what could have possibly happened after that cliffhanger, and then just decided to incorporate the one with the biggest number of top votes, and that just happened to be time travel. That's the impression I get anyway. Like, I'm just spitballing here based on my own impressions, but yeah, that's how I feel. But although, take what I say with a grain of salt, because I've been kind of removed, or I haven't been exactly in touch with the Gunvolt fan base for a while now. Also, this character can apparently hoo-ha-hoo. That's pretty cool. Hoo-ha-hoo! Chrono Trigger did a great job with time travel, though, if that were the case. Yeah, the thing about Chrono Trigger, though, is that it's a story completely built around time travel. So, I think if you're going to incorporate time travel, you do have to allow for the whole plot to kind of surround that. I think that's why it worked so well. Gunvolt, on the other hand, was not like that. I feel like they're introducing time travel as mostly a retcon. Not completely, but mostly. Because I do think we had some hints in Gunvolt 2 that there were some time travel shenanigans happening. But it wasn't very expanded upon, so yeah, that's why it still kind of comes off as a retcon to me. But, we'll see what happens. I mean, Inti has done good stories in the past. And they went a bit south with Gunvolt at the end of 2, but... Oh, look, there's the man. Oh, I remember this, yeah.
I'm not berserk anymore. The glaives were only barely keeping me in check.
Azure Striker Gunvolt.
Yeah, the story is all... it's removed from... It's not just the cliffhanger, which is the only reason why the story is so far removed. That time skip basically...
About to occur?
We have no explanation as to how Gunvolt ended up trapped in that big machine that I just defeated, or why... Okay, we're gonna get into other stuff in a minute. There's a lot to unpack with this game's story, and it doesn't all completely make sense. Like, this is in general just kind of a weird story. And I say that as someone who never really finished it, granted, so take that in mind. I say that as someone who never really finished the game. I just played through it enough to where I felt I did kind of feel weirded out by the story. And the biggest thing we're going to get into in a minute, maybe not immediately, but in a minute. Wouldn't Luminous Avenger XI and XI2 be akin to time travel? Oh, you know what? And hello, by the way. Thank you. Welcome aboard. Yeah, okay, so that's another reason why I say take my opinions with a grain of salt. I have not played IX and IX2. So, you know, factor that into just whatever dubious things come out of my mouth. You know, I've not played those games yet. I only played Gunvolt 1, or I only beat Gunvolt 1 and 2. And I played Gunvolt 3, but I never quite finished it. So now I'm just getting back to it. And I hope to finish it, you know, on stream within the coming days, hopefully. But yeah, it's, excuse me for being, you know, for some ignorance there, because I don't know the full story with Gunvolt, so, you know, I can't really, I guess I can't really say with absolute validity whether one thing is stupid or not. But all I will say is that when I did play Gunvolt 3 back in the day, when it first came out, I did think just the story was kind of out there. And I'm hearing things now from people who are talking about like time travel being incorporated in the DLC for the Enhanced Trilogy. And I hear that, and it strikes me as a retcon because you know, due to my experience in the Gunvolt games, which did not seem to have that from what I played. But if IX and IX2 have it, then I could be completely mistaken. But yeah, so I don't know. But yeah, welcome aboard. Hey, hope you enjoy the stream. I'm a Mega Man streamer, and I play games also related to Mega Man, like Gunvolt as well. So yeah. Perunius, I think I gotta go get ready for bed, have fun with GP3, or try to. Yeah, man, no, straight up, this is a fun game. In terms of the gameplay, it's a very well-made game. My complaints earlier were primarily limited to the story from what I played a while back. But the gameplay, from what I hear, and even from what I played just a while back, yeah, I have every reason to believe that it's going to be a fun time. But yeah, man, hey, thanks for sticking around. Thank you for the raid. It was a pleasure watching you earlier, crystal clear. Good luck with the other 4 badges for that game. I hope you get back to them sometime soon. Ideally when you're not as busy with your nieces and nephews. Or your part-time job, but hey, whenever you get back to it, yeah, wish you the best of luck and have a good night's sleep.
As more of these adepts appeared, the world was thrown into chaos. In our country, the Sumeragi group.
Oh yeah, they also do something with Sumeragi, kind of like switching the game around.
However,
I think I recall hearing that Sumeragi are kind of the good guys in this game. I could never quite figure out what was going on there, based on the little bit that I played. You know, one thing I really like about this, though, I really like how the text is smaller. They really revamped the UI for Steam, or for PC gaming, I think, because, you know, this is I guess when Gunvolt 3 came out, it was kind of the end of the handheld era, and I think it was for the better, because, dude, the AI looks so much better, like, the text is so much smaller, and I love that. It is none of that IX and IX2 have time travel per se, but more like time moving forward to the future with the past still being there in the future. Oh, okay. Yeah, I remember other people telling me, because like I don't care anything about spoilers, you know. People could tell me what they want about these games, and backseating too. It's like I don't care anything about that, so you know, you guys can tell me what you want. But you know, on those same lines of thought, I remember having people come in telling me that IX and IX2, they take place in an alternate timeline where I believe Gunvolt has been killed by Asimov. Yeah, I think it's an alternate timeline where GV and Jewel are killed by Asimov. Yeah, because I even remember Asimov is fightable. Like he's a boss later on in one of the IX games. So yeah, more I guess more alternate universe shenanigans. But that's kind of all I know. I don't know about any time travel going on in that game at all. Yeah, but I am curious to get into that. Like if I find out about it before, you know, beforehand.
Once counted myself among the members of a rebel group.
I also like Gunvolt's voice, and like his English voice is pretty good.
The battle was
I will be
long
swapping
and
those
brutal.
voices out as soon as I can with
It was over.
Japanese voices.
I found
but-
myself awakened to a new power.
We're still in the intro here, so I'm not sure I have that option yet.
The primal dragon.
I think the art is a lot better too.
And
Like you can kind of, it's tempting to say that, you know, the art in the other games. I'm talking about GV1 and GV2. It's a lot less detailed, and I think it's less detailed because they were made for handhelds. But this art is very detailed. Like holy crap, it's detailed. And I think, and I can't help but think that's because of they were made for modern, like big screens, you know, that kind of thing. If you ask me, it feels more like a Medicare solid timeline, if anything. That's quite a name for it. What does that even mean?
I surrendered to Sumeragi.
I don't know what that means, but that's a good name.
By using me as a research subject, they were able to seal away the out-of-control power.
It was only a matter of time before such a shoddily constructed seal would break. Our soothsayer at Shadow Yakumo gave a single prediction just the other day. They said the primal dragons and the ruler who creates and controls them would appear.
You think I'm the ruler of the primal dragons?
Yup, but it's gonna be okay.
Yeah, the
Because
story
my
pretty much
radiant
starts
feathers
from
set them out
square
to be
one
able to
here. Like, it's
completely
pretty much a
seal away the
reboot,
primal
honestly.
dragon.
This whole game. Metal Gear? Oh, okay, Metal Gear. A stupid autocorrect maybe, but a very funny one. Nah, man, if autocorrect is gonna make mistakes, then I do prefer they be mistakes that we can laugh at. You know? Like, if it's gonna make mistakes, then I want to at least be able to laugh at them and get something out of them that way, you know?
We had a new problem on our hands.
That's legit
Sumeragi
funny, though, the
totally
Medicare.
cornered the energy market while you were sealed away. They were using the crazy amounts of energy you were leaking to provide electricity to the entire country. They even called their energy division Gunvolt Electric. They're probably regretting that one now.
Enja, by the way, I recognize your name from somewhere. I was kind of dubious at first. Like, I was wondering if I was kind of tripping out a bit. I recognize your name from somewhere, though. Do you do, like, content? I mean, do you... It's like, I've seen your name around, and I can't remember what it's from, and it's kind of bugging me.
That's energy waves that can turn other adepts into primal dragons.
Are you serious?
Just a little exposure doesn't seem to be a problem. That's why no one noticed how dangerous dragon radiation was until now. Many decades have passed since you were sealed away.
Okay, yeah, so it's many decades. I thought it was like 10 years, but it's actually more like 100, I dare say.
After all that time being exposed to dragon radiation, primal dragons are starting to appear among the adept population. Gunvolt, you may not have meant to cause this problem, but you will help me solve it. I will have you work with me as I seal away these primal dragons.
No objections here. If this is my sin, I
Yeah,
will
that's
atone
the other
for
thing
it.
I'm kind of iffy about with this story. It's like Gunvolt is reduced to just like familiar status. And then the dog thing, dude, I cannot get behind the dog.
Why exactly have I turned into this dog thing?
I don't know what they were thinking with this, man.
After the fight with Kirin, I briefly returned to my original form.
It's like,
I
let's
have no
introduce
idea
a
either.
totally
This is my first time
cool
seeing
and
a primal
serious
dragon
dark
after all.
character, and then in the third game, let's turn him into a dog.
I didn't know my feathers could cause something like this.
I don't know, man.
Maybe it's because
It's
you
so
were a
weird to
primal
me.
Dragon for so long? It's a good look on you, though. Very cute. Anyway, thanks to our negotiations with Sumeragi, you and I will be joining the Sumeragi group as legitimate employees. Gotta have Sumeragi take responsibility for their actions, right?
The Bureau of Dragon Saviors. An anti-primal dragon task force with just 2 members.
Oh, okay, yeah, that's
can't believe
where I
you-
recognize Enja. I think I met you during Mega May. I think that's what it was. I think I met you during Mega May. You might have been on one of the showcases that I was hosting, because I was helping to host Mega May during that event. Okay, I'm so sorry, man. I didn't recognize your name at first, but now it's coming back to me. That whole experience was kind of a rush, you know. it was kind of like at the back of my mind too, because you know, I'd never been the biggest Battle Network fan. So, you know, whenever I had it just completely being transparent with you, whenever I had to host the Battle Network showcases, I was always kind of like half paying attention, you know, because they weren't exactly my my cup of tea. You know, I've always been a big Mega Man fan, but the Battle Network, and I played most of the Battle Network games, granted, but they always kind of took, you know, they were never always center stage for me. So I think that's also kind of why it was at the back of my head. But hey, welcome. Hey, glad to have you on, man. That's, you know, good to have a familiar face on the stream.
Oh, that's weird, huh?
Yo, hey, speaking of Mega Man, are you guys going to, are you or Fat Kid or Tara, or, well, I know, you know, Tara's going there, but Yuki or any of you guys going to 20X Expo?
You gotta be kidding me.
It's looking to be a pretty cool event.
Hi, Kitty. How's it going?
Oh, Lumen's back.
Hey, Lumen. It's pretty amazing here. There's some real state-of-the-art tech that's even nicer than what Shadow
Want to do the virtual show? Ah, gotcha. Well, hey, man, that's something. That's pretty cool. I mean, hey, thank God they are doing the virtual show, right? Like, holy crap! Yeah, I'm so happy that they had, you know, they're doing that as an option for those who can't attend in person, because there's going to be some really cool stuff happening there, and it's so neat to learn that they are going to be like live streaming the panels and the Mega Marathon and all the other cool stuff, or I guess like most of the cool stuff. I'm sure they can't stream everything, but yeah, that's really neat that they are having that as an option so that people can get, you know, get into it, you know, get into all the events and participate in at least a secondhand way. Yeah, I don't think I'll be able to go either. I wish I could go to 20X Expo, but it's a little difficult. Yeah, the Megas too. Oh, dude, man, the Megas are just, dude, top notch in every place they're at. Every place they perform is just an excellent performance. Man, they've been around for a long time too, and I think they've only gotten better. But yeah, dude, I'm so happy to hear that they're still at it and performing, because man, they've been going strong for a long time. I remember I used to, oh man, it's been so long ago. I used to listen to their songs on my old MP3 player while doing chores around the house when I was a kid. Because they are just goated. They're so good, yeah. You know if they'll have the Proto Man? I haven't heard anything about the Proto Men exactly. I could be wrong. I haven't been staying on top of it the best, to be honest with you. But yeah, no, the Proto Men are also top notch, and if they're showing up too, then dude, they might as well have the whole gang back together again. It'll be a genuine party if they have the Proto Men on board too. I'm really looking forward to hearing more about their guest appearances, honestly, or like specifically their international guest appearances. You know, because I hear Matt Papa, he's been cooking there. He's been cooking as the international guest collaborator, or corroborate. I don't know what his like official name is or his official title, but I hear he has been cooking. And he has his contacts for sure, like I guess organizing the Mega Man group at MegFest for so long, and being a member of like being on board Inti Creates would give you a long list of contacts. But it's so cool to hear he's still in the Mega Man fan game. Like, well, I say fan game as if it's like an actual game made by fans, but no, like the actual fan scene. Like, it's so cool that he's still on the fan scene, you know, like, because he's gotten involved in a lot of other stuff over the years, and it's just really neat to know that he's still in, you know, still in with the fans and still one of the fans. I think he even did a couple showcases of his own during Mega Man, which was really neat. Although they were too early for me to watch at the time.
Then there's Lumen, acting like she's living and breathing.
I can't be sure of the cause. But for a while, Lumen was a part of me. I was eventually able to release her, but that might have something to do with it.
I guess. She was someone really important to you, right? Maybe that's why.
So does he remember anything? Okay, I don't know if he even remembers what, like, his past. It's rather confusing. Okay, now is the time to see if we can change these voices to Japanese. Sound settings, voices, that's not it. Although I do want to up the... Dude, I always wished I could do this in the other Gunvolt games. Up the BGM. There were no sound settings at all in GV1 or GV2. Which I always thought was wild because, like, they were games built entirely around music tracks. So strange. That always drove me nuts. Let's go. Story mode plus? What's that? Wait, what? Force transparency, auto transparency. Back options, image pulse. What are these things? I know there's a way to change the voices to Japanese. I just don't know how. Let's try going back to the main menu, I guess. How do we do that, though? Let's see, return to title screen. Ah! Excellento. Wait, which one's Japanese? I think this... Is this Japanese? Wait, does that change the... What does that change? Oh, okay, wait, that changed the actual text, though. I don't want that. Just want the voices. Oh, okay, there we are. Easy peasy. Lemon squeezy. What are these? And well, we'll find out in due time. Yeah, let's go here. Isn't there a Kudos mode? Is Kudos even a thing in this game? Yeah, see, I'm confused about this. Lumen is back here, but Lumen was not in Gunvolt 2. Like, there was only Jewel there who looked like Lumen, but Lumen's personality wasn't in Gunvolt 2. So I'm wondering how Lumen's personality is suddenly back in Gunvolt 3. This game leaves you with a lot of questions. Holy night, silent night, holy night. Gunvolt's turned into a dog and I don't know why. You know, it's really hard for me to fight the urge to just not skip all this story because I don't get it. I do really try. I want to try to understand it though. I really do. So I won't skip it. I think I want to change that. I'm so used to using my slashes with square. Wait, what are these? Oh, my skills. Wait, how do I use these? Wait, what was I here for? Oh, button, yeah, button configuration. Let's see. Slash, oh, that's flash field too? Oh, okay, in that case, I'm used to using flash field with RB. I'm not used to using slash with RB as a Mega Man Zero player, but I'm used to using flash field with that, so maybe I don't want to change that. I'll just get used to it. Ouch. Another thing I hear about the story, or not the story, but the gameplay of this game is that it's not as high score oriented as the other games. I am interested to see if that's true. I'm totally cool either way, though. I was all for the high score play of the other games. Although I never got the option to switch to a kudos mode, though. Because I don't want to lose the song when I lose my kudos. I want to be able to hear those. Oh, and they made me go through the checkpoint? Really? Up, okay. Ow. Up, X, throw diagonal. Oh, that's not the right one. Come on. Oh, okay. Circle. Okay, what was that button again? This one, okay. Wait, so what does that do normally? What's that called? Arc chain. Okay, that's what it's called. Interesting. Okay, so if I... Yeah, it's gonna take a little getting used to. Completely new set of skills here. I should probably just turn that off, because I'm not listening to it. It's a little distracting. How do I do that? So what does this mean? Does that mean that the... Okay, yeah, that is what it is. I hope it doesn't turn off anything I do want, though. Like, I don't necessarily want the in-game or, you know, the real-time dialogue, but I hope it doesn't cut out other dialogue. I did say I wanted to take in the story or try to understand it, but I hope skipping that dialogue doesn't give me trouble there. I missed that. Yeah, that's not gonna work then. Oh, okay, so it's kind of, if I can, okay, so I see. I can't articulate it, but I see. Oh, wait, I think I get it. Yo, it's all coming together. We get the song in a minute? Okay, 25 more kudos, then we get the song. I hope. Heck yeah. Okay, I do not know these songs at all, so I really want to pay attention to these. Let's pump it up even a bit more, actually. Turns things down. Okay, pump it up. Actually, hold on. System audio too. Heck yeah. Wait, this is feeling good. I'm having fun now. Wait, they respawn? Really? Interesting. Kudos works different in this game. It's like it gives you a chance to recover it if you lose it. Dude, I like how Kudos works in this game. Ouch. Okay. Come on, man. On the flip side, though, you don't get as much kudos if you get hit and have to recover it. So I can see how it balances out. Where are we going? Yo, I'm on the other side. Okay, you know what? I'm already enjoying this more than when I first played it. Because I think I'm getting the hang of it. I think I'm getting the systems. Wait, change character? Really? Hold R... Wait, really? Oh, right trigger. Wait, all of a sudden I'm Gunvolt? Really? Oh, did they now? Wait, I like that. That's awesome. That gets me excited. Did the same thing with Luminous Avenger IX, I believe, with the kudos. Dude, I hope so. Oh, wait, now I'm looking forward to those even more now. That's awesome. Yeah, I like that. I like that it gives you a chance to recover your kudos instead of like losing it all because you took one more or one too many cheap hits. That's awesome. And there is, it's like, they do balance it out at the same time because it means that you will get less kudos by getting hit. Like it still penalizes you, but it doesn't get rid of, it gives you a chance to keep listening to the music. I was confused at first when I just got into the missions because I didn't see any kudos modes, like, cautious or gutless. I was using those in the first two Gunvolt games in the Enhanced Trilogy because I wanted to listen to the music more. Let me switch out. I was having more fun with, what's her name? I think I might just lose the song here, actually. If that's how it works, I don't really know. Cool. But yeah, I should pause the game twice so I can articulate my thoughts. Yeah, I was using Gutless mode for GV1 and GV2 when I replayed them on stream recently because I wanted to listen to the music. I love these vocal tracks to death. Like they just hype me up so much when I'm going through the game. So it was always kind of a buzzkill, and I had those equipped because otherwise I would have lost my kudos if I got hit too many times, and that would have resulted in my losing the music. So it's super cool for me to learn that this mode has a different, a revamped kudos system where you don't lose it immediately. I love that. I legitimately think that's great. And it's nice. I really think it's balanced as well. It's like because it still penalizes you. You're not going to rack up as many points, so your score will still count for something at the end. But yeah, it's still, yeah, it's nice. I love it. I think they made it an option to add that, or turn it off in Luminous Avenger IX and 2. Oh, okay. But, so how is it with Gunvolt 3? Because I didn't see any kudos options for the missions, like when I selected this mission. So is this a necessity? Like, is this like the only way to have the kudos in this game? Because if so, like, I think that's fine. But if there is an option for it, well, I mean, that would also be fine. I don't know what I'm trying to say anymore. Dude, you can totally tell this game was made for PC, though. It's a lot easier to see. Gunvolt's sprite isn't as big. There isn't as much screen crunch. It's like, I'm digging this. Oh, what does circle do? Is that just slash field? Yeah. No, honestly, I cannot say because I cannot fully remember Luminous Avenger IX and 2. Okay, gotcha. Is it IX or XI? I thought it was IX. Now I kind of want to look that up because I don't want to keep making the same mistake. Luminous Avenger. Yeah, it's IX. Okay. Gotcha. But I do know that they allow you to reserve the kudos after getting hit, or half the kudos you get. It is IX, or wait, yeah. Okay. Gotcha. Why are you saying XI? Is that like an inside joke in your community? I know other people say icks. You know, like they got the ick from it, from the games. Oh. I just got the two letters mixed up. Okay, gotcha. You were spelling it like that pretty consistently, so I was doubting myself. But that's cool. That's cool. Is Gunvolt a lot? He's a lot faster too, it seems. Oh, this is such a PC game, and I love it. Don't get me wrong, I love Gunvolt 1 and Gunvolt 2 as well. But this has so many quality of life improvements, just like by reason of its being a PC game. I'm looking forward to getting into IX1. I hear a lot of I'm actually one of the people I've known for a long time, Zero Blade Edge. He was also at Mega May. He did a few showcases. But, you know, yeah, I've known that guy for a long time. But he speedruns IX, and he was never able to get into IX2, but he has a lot of good things to say about IX, so I'm looking forward to getting into that one too. And Copen's gameplay was so fun in GV2. I had so much fun with that. A lot more fun than I remember having with him, like when I originally played GV2. I think originally I was really turned off by his personality, because I mean he didn't really have any personality in the original GV2, aside from just like I hate adepts, and that is my whole personality. That is all I am. And it's like, you know, it was yeah, it was kind of a buzzkill. But I really enjoyed his gameplay this time around. I think I was able to just disassociate from that personality this time. They make you get the checkpoints, huh? That's another distinct difference from the other two games. Whoa, what is that? Oh, well, that turned into a pity party very fast. Holy crap, that took a 180. Roses are red, cacti are prickly. Holy crap, that escalated quickly. Okay, so the question for me is, do I want to use sword or this? I feel like the sword does more damage. Ouch. Also ouch. Hoo-ha-ho! Hoo-ha-ho! I hope I have the heal ability. Whoa, okay. Hoo-ha-ho! Hoo-ha-ho! I think I'm just gonna hoo-ha-ho myself to death. Any heals? No. May as well just use that since I have it here. Curious to see if it resets my score. Oh, it didn't reset my score. Interesting. That did a lot of freaking damage, though. We just might be dead. Okay, GG's, fam. Yeah. Okay, I don't regret that death just so I could hear that line. End of Holy Night.
どいつもこいつも気に入らねえ。
Ouch. Oh, what's that all about? Ouch. I wish I could aim my sword upward too. I feel like I'm making the exact same mistakes as last time. Come on. Okay, let's try to use this, see how much damage it does. Maybe I'll get lucky and it'll just do a crap load. Okay, well, we might just clutch this out. Oh, I think we'll just clutch it out. Look, even the anime music's coming in. It's just like an anime. Yo! Hold it off. That came in clutch. Uh-oh. Oh, crap. I should have known. I got curveballed. Oh. Okay, what's this about? Is he really a full life again? I am so dead. Try to use another one of these. Oh, wait, that was fast? wait, he had a full life bar. How did I knock it out that fast? What the heck? What the heck? Have you played Ninja Gaiden Black / Sigma games? Guess because I feel the way Azure Striker Gunvolt 1 and 2 games remind me of the first 3 Ninja Gaiden games. Azure Striker Gunvolt 3 and Ninja Gaiden 4 games have similar feels to me. You know what? I have not. The only Ninja Gaiden game I played was just recently, actually, and that was Ragebound. And that one I very much enjoyed. Like, that was a nice... That was a really fun, high adrenaline rush. I very much enjoyed Ragebound. But no, that's it. That's the only Ninja Gaiden game I've played. That was a good intro, though. Like, you know, after playing that one, you know, I became very interested in Ninja Gaiden. So it's like I've been thinking of other games to try out. Heck, I mean, along that lines, Enja, if you have any like suggestions for other Ninja Gaiden games to go after that, then I mean, I'll take them. Because I kind of have a renewed interest in that series after I played Ragebound. Ragebound definitely did remind me of Gunvolt in its own way. I mean, you know, very distinct different play styles, but like you know, the fluid, unbroken momentum reminded me a lot of Gunvolt.
BB には綿密な検査を行ったが、ひとまず一般のちなみにサイバーディーバに似たセブンスには
戦ってる時はどんな変人かと思ってたけど、 通にいい顔してるんだね。
あれそうまあいったな俺っちそんなイケてる
The Jin Reborn for the enemies, I believe, lowers their defense threshold and raises the attack threshold when happening. Oh, okay. Wow, it must have, like, heavily lowered their defense threshold, because holy crap, I took it. I mean, they got a full life bar back when the Jin came in, and I took that out like super fast. It was like within seconds. But I guess like the other side of the coin is that if I got hit, it would have been game over for me.
Oh my god
I mean, granted, I was pretty much just one hit away from death anyway, whether it was a happy hit or not. So.
自流局としては今回が初めての出動だけど、そうだね。これからは
Yo, Enja, what do you know about, is that like a guaranteed thing for the Jin to come in and revive them? Or does it only happen with, like, randomly? You know? Kind of like how Lumen revives Gunvolt randomly in the other two games.
治安部隊の件ではっきりしたけど、UFO 社暴流の因子を封印したガンボルトとギブスを持つ。
はっはいけねえぜ二人ともそんな苦労よしここは罪滅ぼしだ俺っちもあんたらの仲間に入れてくれあんたのギブスってやつの影響かなら
まあいいよこれからよろしくブラックバッジ
そんなに簡単にいいのキリン
私とガンボルトだけじゃ限度があるもの今は猫の手を借りてでも事態を収束させないと
Well, you hired the dog, so it makes sense to hire the cat too.
おや猫ならぬ俺の手でよければいくらでも貸しちゃうぜ
I do not like the implications of that statement.
にゃーんにゃん
Okay, yeah, he's totally going there.
やめよっかな
冗談だってまあ二人とも俺っちのことは気安く BB とでも呼んでくれこれからしくやろうな
I wonder if he even knows. I feel like he's exactly the kind of person who would just happen to know the implications of being called BB in English.
おっと俺っち役に立っちゃったけうれぴーね
あんたのセブンスがねボタンを長押ししてから放つと威力の高いデバフ打ちができるようになったよ
溜めて放つギブスのチャージショットか
チャージショットね
強力ってわけではないけど通常のデバフ打ちと組み合わせれば手強い敵でも対処しやすく
I
な
would
る
have to say the Jin reviving the enemy happens when your gameplay is showing you're going to get either A or S rank. That was what it felt for me. Oh, okay, well that's interesting. Dang, so it's like exactly what the... Basically what the EX skills were for the bosses in the Zero series, and how they only used those when you had an A or S rank. That's clever, though. Like, yeah, that's right in the vein of what they were doing in Zero. Interesting. Well, dang, it puts more pressure on me to actually get through them and get S ranks then. Let's see, what's here? What is this? Equip skill type pulse images. How do you use those? What are these? What's this even do? Scatters presents like Santa on Christmas? Okay. We're just straight up becoming Santa Claus now as a special skill? What? Okay, that's a strange description. I don't understand the application for a action game, but okay. It is an Inti Creates game indeed, yeah. You know, this feels so distinctly like an Inti Creates game as well. Like, even more so than GV1 and GV2. And mostly, I think, because it feels a lot more like a hoo-ha-ho kind of game. You know, a lot more like a Zero game. I mean, with the sword tactics and all that. It's like there are... I mean, just based on the last few boss fights I did, there seem to legitimately be saber strats, and those seem to be optimal because they do more damage.
モルフォって私が生まれるより前に流行ってたバーチャルまさかセブンスだったなんて
He's the comic relief guy character. Yeah, it seems that way. It feels like Gunvolt's also kind of a comic relief character, which is insane to say, just like given how serious he was in other games. But I mean, here he's literally a dog. I feel like you're supposed to laugh at him, which I don't want to do. I think it's messed up.
何にせよ助かってるよ。私たち治療局は新参者だし、荒事が専門。モルフォみたいなマスコットがいれば、世間や社内の風当たりも多少和らぐからね。マスコットって、私はお飾りじゃないんだけど、亡霊の気配をサーチできるのは誰のおかげだと思ってるの？しかも、それだけじゃなくて、ミッション中キリンの HP が尽きてギブスの封印が弱まった。
Okay, so that is a thing in here.
GV が暴走せず覚醒状態で動けることがあるのだって私の力で制御してるおかげなんだから。でもそれって絶対にできるわけじゃなくてランダムなんでしょ？それは
The shoe. I love. This is what I love about the Japanese dubs. The fact they vocalize a lot of their expressions. You see that in a lot of anime too. I always think it's very charming.
まあモルフォの力で覚醒した時はいつも以上の力が出せるし、僕も助かってるから。
ま、その力ってのも暴竜に近い危険な状態だからあんまりおすすめはできないかな。こうなったら治療局のイメージソングでも作っちゃおうかしら。
Alright, back to it. Can we buy stuff? Mission menu. Are there challenges in here? I don't see any challenges. Huh. Maybe that's not a thing. That's still the only one I have. Okay, saving and moving on. Well, let's do one more chat.
流放者の影響による暴竜の出現。また僕のせいで戦いが起きてしまう。
近い将来、能力者が人類を滅ぼす。スメラギの資料で読んだけど、何十年か前、セブンス研究の第一人者って呼ばれてた学者が言ってたんだって。もしかしたらその学者、分かってたのかもね。いつか、能力者が暴竜になってしまう未来を。
As for a game that I would recommend, it is not a Ninja Gaiden game, but a game in early access at the moment called Cinderia, a roguelike game I'm absolutely enjoying and hooked on. Cannot wait for the 1.0 to finally make its debut. Really? Well, I must admit, I am not quite tuned in to the roguelike genre, but if that comes in your recommendation, then I'm very interested in looking it up. Cinderia. Fast, brutal action roguelike. Oh, holy crap, it's got overwhelmingly positive reviews. That's insane. Already? Oh, well, it came out March 30. Oh, but it's in early access, I guess. Oh. Most intriguing. Wait, this looks great. Hey, I like this. Oh. I am getting a lot of mileage out of my wishlist button today. Yo, thank you for the recommendation. That looks great. I like that. Just when I gifted it to Yuki. Oh, heck yeah. Heck yeah. Yeah, thanks for that. That's cool. That looks cool. I like it.
だとすれば、この現象、あんたがいなくてもいずれ起きていたことかもし
In
れない。
early access too, huh?
きっかけに
Okay,
なった
cool,
の
cool,
が
cool.
たまたまあんただったってだけでさ。
Is there any, like, window to when it's coming out of early access? Or a better question, I guess I should be asking is, well, I guess you pretty much answered it already, but by just recommending it, but, yeah, I mean, you wouldn't, I guess, recommend my checking it out after it's come out of early access, maybe. Like, do you think it's good enough now to where, you know, it's worth checking out currently? Because I'm always kind of on the fence about early access games, to be honest. Because I feel like they can always stand to be improved, you know, and I think... I always know that when they finally come out of... Like, if I play a game in early access, and then it comes out of early access, and I finish the game before that, like, I'm not gonna check it out again. I most likely would have moved on to other games, and thereby probably missed the best way to play it. So that's why I usually wait for games to come out of early access. Now, this moment in time, it is 0.61 or 0.62, I believe. Okay. Gotcha, gotcha, gotcha. It'll probably take a while then. That sounds awesome, though. Yeah. Oh, man. Game backlogs, am I right? Dude, it took me so long to even just come back to GV3. I put this game off for so long. Maybe like... I don't know exactly when it came out, but it's been like a year maybe since I played it for the first time and then just dropped it. You know, a game that I'm really looking forward to, or that I'm hearing is getting a sequel is, wait, what's it called again? I'm completely blanking out. And I really shouldn't be. What's it called? Wow. I am hardcore blanking on the name for this game. Gravity Circuit, that's what it is. Yeah. Gravity Circuit 2 was apparently announced a while back. I cannot wait for that game. I had so much fun with the first one. Okay, let's move on. There's about 5 or 6 chapters and bosses at this. Oh, so it's chapter-based. Oh, okay, gotcha, gotcha. Well, okay, if it's at 0.6 right now, and there are about 6 chapters, I can only assume it's gonna go up to like 10 chapters, probably. That's awesome. Yeah, I think before any of that though, I gotta play more roguelikes in general. For the longest time, I was inclined to turn off the genre because I didn't like losing my progress upon death. But roguelites are a different genre, so you know, I mean, it's like they're not as brutal, so. I think that's all I gotta do. I just gotta play more roguelites instead of roguelikes. Metal Gear Solid Master Collection Volume 2 to release. Oh, when's that coming out? I'm a bit out of touch with that vein, too. If it, oh, hold on, actually, never mind. They should call it, they should call it Medicare Collection V2, am I right? I'm sorry, I'm still laughing at that. August 27, oh, okay. Soon enough then. There's another game coming out August 20... I don't know, there are a lot of games coming out. Too many to keep up with, honestly. Dude, I love the visual style of this game, too. It's like, man, it's so vibrant. You know, I'm not quite sure what it was that made me drop this game for so long. Because now I'm coming back to it and I'm like, why did I put this down? This is nothing but a good time. I guess it was mostly the story. Well, that and also probably... wait. I am not doing this right somehow. There we go. It was a story, and I also think I was on Inti Creates Burnout at the time, because I made the mistake, and you should never do this. You should never buy a bunch of games together, because you will never finish them. You won't, or heck, beyond finishing them, or beyond not finishing them, you won't even pick them up. It's like you'll start on one game in that series of games you bought, and then you may pick up others, but you will not finish them. If you're lucky, you'll pick them up, but you won't finish them. That's what happened to me, I think, when I bought GV3, because I bought it in tandem, or I bought it together with a bunch of the Blaster Master games, and a bunch of the old, or of the Classicvania, Bloodstained games. You know, like the ones that Inti Creates made, like the 8-bit style ones. I bought all those games together, it's like through on one big sale. And I beat so many of those games, like one after another. And by the time I got to GV3, I think I was just kind of tired out. It was like Inti Creates oversaturation, maybe. So Vibrant versus Zero ZX games. Yeah, I mean, and that's not so. I agree with that. But that's not even knocking the Zero and ZX games. Those games are also very vibrant in their own right. But I mean, if their vibrance is at 100, this is like 150, or even 200. You know, it's like it's in its own category, honestly. And again, I think that is something that that is another thing that is due to just being on PC. You know, you can just PC, you can just see a lot more. I don't care, in my opinion. I only have I have more than 200 games in the Steam library, and I have only played 50 of them and finished 20 or so. Oh, dude, that's the most relatable feeling in the world. Yeah, it reminds me, I saw some funny Reddit post, and don't judge me for being on Reddit. It has funny moments. But I saw a funny Reddit post where someone was posting this huge list of games he bought during one really big Steam summer, or like Steam sale. And it was a huge list. It was like 100 games that this guy bought. And then someone in the comments chimed in asking, the big question is, will you finish will you finish all of those games? Or will you play all? No, it wasn't even finish. It was, will you play those games? And the guy replied, heck no. He didn't say heck, he said another word which I don't use normally on stream, but you can imagine what it was. But it was like, heck no, lol. just complete owning of the fact that, nope, and I don't even plan to. It's fine. You know, games in your Steam library are kind of just a comfort. You know, you look at your Steam library, and it's kind of just a comfort zone in many ways. Like, you know, you're supposed to play them, but they also serve as a very nice comfort blanket to just look at and be happy that you have them in your possession. You know, it's like a small-scale form of, I don't know. I can't think of a proper term to describe it, but we all get the feeling, and we've all been there. Plus, now I have the Mega Man games on Steam, so I'm set, and I mean all the Mega Man games, like Mega Man X Dive Offline, that one too? Okay, oh, no, Enja, I gotta ask you, how far, or how much have you played X Dive? Like, I know we're just talking about not playing these games, but that's an obscure one. Like, how far did you get in there? I know I was, I hosted a showcase during Mega May, and you might have known this guy, actually. I can't remember his name off the bat, but... Oh, wait, no, I can. I can totally. Oh. I thought I could. I actually can't. Never mind. I'm sure I'm gonna remember it later on. But, the guy, he did a showcase of X-Dive during Mega May, and he had, like, 100 to 200 hours logged in the game. It was a lot of hours. And the funniest thing about that was that even he was saying that it was kind of just a mediocre game. Like, even despite the fact he had so many hours logged into it. It was kind of funny. I don't have it myself. I never felt the need to buy it, because it's like I played the demo of it when that came out back in the day. And I was like, I mean, it's a thing. And I had to come away feeling it wasn't necessarily a thing I was into. I don't know, something about the inputs, I guess. The inputs did not feel as fluid and tight as Mega Man X that I know. Oh, I have other skills I can use, can't I? How do I use these? I don't know. Can I even use these, or are they automatic? They might be automatic. The Gotcha Mega Man X Dive before they created offline version all the way to chapter 10 to... Oh, okay, you were one of the oldies then. Yeah, I forgot for a second that X Dive had an online version that was running for quite a while. Yeah, no, that was, I really do appreciate X Dive for primarily the artwork it gave us. The artwork, and I think it had a few remix music tracks as well, but primarily the artwork. I mean, they were able to make a whole separate art book just for the art of X Dive alone, and I totally see it, because like it did so much cool stuff with you know, just so many neat designs and whatnot. I mean, like all the X armor designs, and you could argue, like very validly, that a lot of those armor designs were like overdone and kind of chaotic, but some of them were cool. And like some of the alt costumes for like Zero and Sigma, I mean, like the Halloween sort of themed Sigma and Zero, and all the characters, and you know, they all got those kinds of treatments to them, and I always thought those were cool. So I'm glad that I'm very happy it got an art book in the end, so we could get like the full scans, and yeah, because it was good stuff, you know, good artwork. The offline game, Steam, 10 minutes. Oh, okay. I can kind of understand that though. Like if you actually played online, you probably felt like, okay, you know, it's run its course. I've done my time. I've done my time with it, and it's kind of like an old story after a point. Can I hit these things even? Okay, you know what? I'm just gonna get hit. Ouch. Yeah, I mean, despite being a Mega Man centered channel, I don't know if I would ever be persuaded to play X Dive myself. I don't know, it's just kind of like whatever. Again, the main reason I appreciate it is for the artwork, and that I can just view online or in the physical art book. I don't necessarily need to play the game for that. You want all your stuff back from the online version before they created the offline version? Wait, so you mean the offline version doesn't have everything that you got in the online version? Because I was under the impression that the offline version it had everything from the online. That's tragic if it's not true though. Like you have to get all that stuff all over again. Because you put so much time into it. Dang. Oh, I want to get that one too. I'm really digging this combo system too, because it doesn't you know, you just go straight over to the enemy. You don't have to like maneuver around them. That was always the big challenge in Gunvolt 1. I actually used to do like SSS playthroughs, or you know, like challenge playthroughs of Gunvolt 1. And that was really fun back in the day, because it was like this challenge of like trying to find the perfect way of pushing the enemies into the exact position to get like, you know, as the highest combo I could find or get. And so like usually I'd have to like stagger an enemy forward to get them in just the right place, so I could group him with other enemies and get like 4 combos or 5 combos or 6 combos. And that was fun, you know, there was a lot of strategy involved with that. But here it's a lot easier because I don't have to maneuver my way, like duck and weave my way around the enemies to get into the perfect position to combo them. Because Kieran just jumps right to them, and that's awesome. Yes, because at the time when I was trying to transfer it over to the offline version, it said the ability to do so was not North American updated yet, and that was back when they shut down the North American servers. Really? Oh, that's weird. Dang. That's tragic then. No, I'm so sorry to hear that. That's like, you know, you put so much time into an online version of the game, and then it's just yanked from you. And that, man, it's like, what was it all worth in the end? Give me my time back, dang it. Oh, I just broke it? Combo him. There we go. So here's what I'm confused about. I am over 1,000 kudos right now, and the song is not playing. It was playing a while ago, but it's not playing anymore. So are there conditions that make the music stop playing? And if so, what are those conditions? What am I for? Yeah. No, Enja, that's totally what it is. It's totally got you in the "what am I fighting for" mode. Yeah, it's got you holding your die file in your arms and just screaming to the sun. That's legit what it is. What am I fighting for? Oh, she's got an attitude.
早速だけど封印されてもらうよ。させないよ。この力で僕は男をあげるんだ。よし、プロゲーマーの底力見せてやる。ラウンド1いくよ。さあ、勝負開始。
Oh, wait, wrong button. Actually, do I even need to lock on if I'm only using the sword? Oh, so yeah, that does more damage with the locked on. Oh, this has become Toho all of a sudden. What the heck? Okay, fine. We'll do this then. Where'd you go? Whoa! Oh, is it a he? You know, Ninja, there was something in the back of my mind thinking, wait, is it actually? Because I remembered I got up to this point when I first played it, and I remember there being a character who struck me as a she, but then was actually a he. And so, like, at the back of my mind, I had it like, this might be a he, but I wasn't entirely sure, and that's why I didn't say anything. Okay. It is all crystal clear now. Okay, so this is that character then. I wasn't entirely sure. I wasn't entirely sure if this was that character, or if it was an actual girl that I wasn't remembering. Uh-oh. Don't brilliant raid me. We're dead. Okay, we got Lumen! And also a bad score in association with that, I dare say. Holy crap, what happened? Wait, is that my attack or is it her? Whoa, what? What happened? What? Something happened there. That was fast. Somebody told me that you had a boyfriend who looks like a girlfriend. Yeah, classic. Be. To be or not to be? Yo, it's that character that we never got to see again after GV2. I wonder what happened to her. We'll never know because of time skip shenanigans. Or we might actually. She might be in the DLC later on.
僕たちは正気に戻ったシロンに事のあらましを説明した。
ご迷惑をおかけして申し訳ない。
I feel like my computer fans are spinning a little too fast. Huh? Or not? It might just be because this game is more demanding than the other two. CPU looks fine though. Memory seems fine. Okay, yeah, guess it's just freaking out.
ともあれこれでお前も地流局の仲間だ。シクロちゃんだぜ、シロン。
Probably because streaming too. And multi-streaming on top of that. Not dropping any frames, so that's good.
迷惑かけた分、僕もバリバリ働いちゃうからね。
Dang, that is a voice, all right. I gotta look up that voice actor later on. I'm curious if it's a girl or a boy, or something in between.
おろ？キリンちゃん、なんか俺っちの時と反応違くね？
プロゲーマーとして活躍するシロンは一角ならぬ才覚の持ち主だよ。BB も尊敬してもらいたいなら書類仕事くらいはちゃんとやらないとね。
ギギ、相変わらず厳しいぜ。
そんなに厳しいかな。
二人とも僕のせいで喧嘩をやめて。
It's such a high voice. Holy crap! I forgot that.
やれやれ、また事務所が騒がしくなりそうだ。
シロンのいた場所でミッション中に新しい剣技を思いついたよ。アップデートで追加アクション実装。戦みこキリンバージョン 2.0 パッチって感じ。そんなに期待されると切り出しにくいんだけど。それで空中で下を押しながら攻撃ボタンを押すと回転しながら周囲を切りつける対地攻撃が繰り出せるようになったよ。下方向に降りていく技だからクードスを稼ぐ時と相性が悪いけど攻撃性能は折り紙付きって感じかな。それちょっと前に対戦ゲームで悪さ
Sounds
して
like Japanese VA for Tron Bond. You're right, actually. No, you got a point. It does.
ゲームじゃないからこれは
This isn't the game. This is real life. Ahaha. 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 I don't see anything new. I'm wondering about the new things I get upon defeating bosses. I'm not seeing any skills. There are these, but I don't know. Oh, wait. Okay, I can equip these? Oh, I can equip these! I thought they were just like stickers. Like collectibles that do nothing. Seems 4 challenges activate. Wait, what does that do? Seems 4 talismans to activate pervasion when taking damage. However, kudos lock penalty will be increased. Oh, I don't want that. I like my kudos. I should probably find a better place for this chat. Full screen game experiences, am I right? Actually, I'm not full screen. Restores Kieran's HP every 2 seconds while controlling GV. If I'm controlling GV, then it doesn't really matter, honestly. XP gain by 20%, that's something interesting. That sounds good too. Reduces the kudos required to remove a kudos lock by 30%. Are there kudos locks in this game? I didn't even know those were a thing. Oh. Wait, when not dealing a fatal blow? I'm gonna have to deal a fatal blow at some point if I want to defeat enemies in general. When dealing talisman damage to normal enemies, increases kudos earned when not dealing a fatal blow. I don't get it, but I don't know if I want any of these others, so let's equip it anyway. Everything else should be locked. What's that all about? What else we got here? I need to learn how to use more of these. Let me actually look at my button settings. Special skill Y. What about... Beforehand, or before they had skill activation with the right analog stick. I don't see that here. Oh, it might still be a thing. Wait, what was that? Cancel? Oh yeah, that's right. Save! Oh wow, we're in a lighthouse? Oh. Oh, I like this too. Dude, I can't even begin to describe how much I think Inti upped their game with just like this game in general. Like the gameplay and the settings are all so well. I mean, look at these backgrounds. That is not a thing that I think they could have done on handheld back in the day. I blow these up. Nope. Oh, he can though. Thank you for that demonstration. That is so fun. Also, I'm dead. Or not. Oh, wrong place to jump. And now he destroyed the platform and I can't see below me. What? Wait, what? Wait, what? What was that? You can't just come in and swoop by me by saying Merry Christmas and dropping presents below me. That was this? How did I do that? Wait, other things going on here that I'm not realizing? I don't know. I'm pressing every button. Sorry, I'm just dying casually here. Oh, you're almost dead. Dead. Maybe I'll just restart the stage. It's pretty soon into the level already. Restart. Oh wait, I'm gonna do... Oh, that's what it was. Okay, I'm seeing now, in the upper right corner, which might be obscured by the mega paths on OBS. Yeah, it is obscured by the mega paths on OBS. Let me move that down a bit. The mega paths must always stay on the screen, but they should not be obscuring the UI. Yeah, okay, upper right corner. That's how I use that one wild card Santa move. Nope, do that again. Don't knock me down. Thank you. Ow. Triple, let's go. Oh, I don't have any ground to stand on now. Just doing this like a filthy casual. Ouch. Ouch. I like how he can direct his bullets with the wind. Oh, that hurt. Slice and dice. You are not going to keep me from my vocal track. 7 points away. Let's do it. You know what I gotta remember? I gotta remember I can direct the talismans upward. I don't think directly upward, though. Yeah, only diagonally upward. Maybe even downward? I can do it downward, too. Okay. Oh, yeah. Popping out, boys. I shouldn't have used that. Let's just cheese it with this. That's good damage. Ouch. That's good damage, too. Heck yeah. Glory to the hoo-ha-hoo. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Okay, don't you do that. That happened. Thought I could do this. Oh, wait, I didn't want to do that. Oh, I think I ran out of energy, actually, and I'm just plummeting to my death. Wait, how do I play with this character? I'm playing as Gunvolt for 2 seconds, and I already forget how to play with Kieran. No? Can you go away, please? There we go. Ouch. Oh, I can get a 3 combo here, or 2 anyway. Ah. I am not leaving you alone. Yeah. When in doubt, abuse Gunvolt double jump. Oh, that's a bad time. I really want to hit those guys. There we go. Ouch. Ooh. Not over yet. I went right into that. Hoo-ha-ho! We are getting to the next boss with pretty crappy health. You know what? I really want to say there's a way to recharge my energy, but I don't see any way. But I still want to say that, because it's a very appealing idea.
Oi, そこのお前、所属と名前を言え。ここは作業者以外立ち入り禁止だ。
裏八雲が戦巫女、剣、スメラギ治療局局長のキリン。暴れてる奴がいるって通報があってきたよ。立ち入り許可は後出しだね。
スメラギだと。そんな連絡は外部立ち入りの事前連絡は基本中の基本だ。俺の動き。
Don't think we passed the test. We didn't pass the vibe check. Hoo-ha-ho! Eh. There, that's where I can get some good hits off. I don't think I'm gonna last here. Yeah, well, let's use this. It's not gonna do much to change things, but it's a thing. I'll switch to Gunvolt, see if that does anything. Wait, that's solid. Holy crap, that does a lot. Wait, that's just hold the button to win. I didn't know I could just hold the button and it just constantly hits him like that. That's crazy. Crazy in a good way. B, still? Ah. Completion bonus? What does that mean? Oh, I already had her. That's new.
俺はレクサス。この度は市民の皆様にご迷惑をおかけして大変申し訳ありませんでした。助けていただいたご恩もあり、誠心誠意この治療局で働いて返していきたい所存です。
苦しゅうない。
キリン？お、新しいメンツか。ってなんだ、やろうかよ。
あんたには他のメンバーのお目付け役になってもらおうかな。真面目そうだし。
確かにメンバーが増えてきたらキリン一人で回すのは大変。
なるほど。では早速だが、そこの礼儀知らずの強制から始めたい。
Dang. Not even within 5 minutes of meeting him.
それって俺っちのことか。
使えそうなやつが入ってきたね。レクサスの動きを見てたら新しい体術を思いついたよ。
さすがは裏役者いくつ。
下を素早く2回押してリロードしたまま攻撃ボタンを押すと姿を消しながら素早くダッシュして敵との距離を詰める移動術が使えるようになったよ。
俺の動きからそれ。
ああ、
こういうのもなんだが、雰囲気。
そんなわけ。
That sounds good. Also, they have levels too. Interesting. Yeah, might as well. Wait, I didn't save that. Yeah, that's the button. What do these do anyway? Okay. They're attacks I can use. So I guess that's a healing ability. That would make sense. Oh, and then Gunvolt has skills of his own. Ah, that's what that means. Okay. I want to practice with these new skills I apparently got. Maybe haven't been using. Okay. Yeah, that's like, those give me iframes, I believe. What about the other things I got? Eh. Oh no, that's just a skill. Okay. Yeah. How to play. Yeah, this is what I want. Okay, that's good to know. Oh, each boss has certain weaknesses that can be exploited by summoning the right adept. Ah, interesting. Ah. Wow, there are even buffs associated with the Lumen songs. Hold X momentarily before releasing. Okay. Hold down and press RB in midair. Hold down and press RB in midair. Okay, I'm gonna try that. The next mission. Oh, look at that. It's cool. I like it. And what about these? What does this do? Okay, cool, cool. And what does this do? Wait, I did that one already. Didn't I? Wait, what's the difference? How the heck do you get around that? Okay, there's a thing. See if this works. It does. Okay, it drops health. That's just like the Rush medic ability in Mega Man 8. Whoa, plummeting. No. That's funny. I thought there was one more thing up there. At least one more enemy. Oh, too close. How did that happen? Okay, this is getting annoying. There. Ah. Oops. Ouch. Can we just switch to GB at this point? Yeah, we can. Good. What's that? Whoa. Dang, GB is OP. Oh, that's not good. That's a lot of them. Is that third GV3? No, there's only one, Kino. Hey, welcome in, man. Yo, welcome to the Skybang show. Let me actually give you a shout out since you're here, and before I forget, I gotta get better about that myself. Yo, Kino, welcome on. Yeah, there's a third Gunvolt game. There is not a third Gunvolt 3. There's only one. The one I played yesterday. Yeah, the one I played yesterday was just Gunvolt 2. Yeah, there are quite a lot of these games. Well, I mean, you know, not a whole lot. I mean, there's just GV1 and GV3, or GV1, GV2, GV3, and then there are side games that follow the stories of Gunvolt's rival, Copen, and those games are called Luminous Avenger IX. And there are currently 2 of those games. There's a third being made, so soon, there will be 3 games for both Gunvolt and Luminous Avenger IX, which again is a side game. Which would leave 3 games in the Gunvolt, or 6 games in total in the Gunvolt Extended Universe. It's a little difficult to follow, but it's fun stuff. I was playing Gunvolt 2 a couple days ago, then I finished it though. So naturally, I gotta move on to Gunvolt 3. It's all a sequence of events, which is following in a very specific order. Yeah. And GV3 is interesting in that it was the only game in the main Gunvolt series that was made for PC. Or not just PC, but modern, modern consoles, which are usually bigger screen than before. Because Gunvolt 1 and 2 were made for 3DS. But the 3DS had done its time by the time Gunvolt 3 came out. So this game was made for modern consoles and Steam, which have more specs to them. So this is a lot. The gameplay is a lot more fluid. It's a lot more. I don't know. Yeah, it's just a lot more fluid. It's got more of the hoo-ha-hoo thing going on with, you got blade strats here. Which is very much in tune with what Inti Creates is known for with, the Mega Man Zero series and ZX series, which are very, saber heavy. The saber is like where most of the core mechanics are at. So this is more of a traditional what Inti Creates is known for. A lot of I've heard a lot of people say that GV3 has the best gameplay of all 3 games. And I'm very inclined to agree. And I think this game would be the best game in the series in general if it weren't for one problem, and that problem is the story. The story is kind of all over the place in this thing. And it's very easy to illustrate. Like it's even if you don't have any understanding of the story of Gunvolt, it's very easy to understand where they went wrong. Like as soon as I tell you that this game is placed, like whereas Gunvolt 1 and 2 follow right after each other with the story, it's like months after each other, Gunvolt 3 takes place like a century after Gunvolt 2. Which is a problem, and it's a problem because there was a cliffhanger at the end of Gunvolt 2, and that cliffhanger is addressed nowhere in Gunvolt 3. It is just, and there's a time skip there, so you don't see any of the old characters in there. It's a complete disassociation, for all intents and purposes, from the last game. And that's kind of where the main problem is. Like, the gameplay is great, but the story leaves a lot to be desired for those issues. So that's what you often hear. You know, gameplay is great, but story is pretty strange. And also, Gunvolt gets turned into a dog for some reason. I don't understand why. I think it's weird, but he just straight up gets turned into a dog. And it's a strange thing for me to witness, because Gunvolt was originally, from the get-go, he was introduced as this really, you know, very serious, cool character. You know, doesn't have a whole lot to say. Very straight shooter. You know, that kind of guy. But then in Gunvolt 3, he just gets turned into a dog for some reason, and it's kind of a big departure from his character. But it's funny. I will say that much. I am always more than eager to laugh as opposed to cry about a change like that. It's quite humorous. But yeah, after I finish Gunvolt 3, I am going to move on to the Luminous Avenger IX series, which is the side series of this game, and there are 2 of those, and the 3rd is being made. But yeah, that'll be fun as well, I dare say. I never got around to asking you, Kino, how was your stream? I saw you streaming earlier, but I never got to check in with you. Yeah, how did it go? Did you fill up the yap meter tonight? How do I get up there now? Easy. Good, playing the new Keymailer game. Oh, there's a new one out there. Okay, how's that going? I can't say I've heard of it before. What kind of game is it? That's actually intriguing to me, because I thought your goal was to finish a lot of the games in your backlog. Like I thought you said that you had a lot of games on your you know, your physical game backlog that you wanted to catch up on, and like that was your main focus, or was going to be for a while. Is this like a departure from that that goal, like a quick vacation from that goal, or what? Keymailer is a site that provides keys for games, streams, content creators. Oh, okay. Okay, gotcha. I thought it was a game. Gotcha. I'll have to check them out sometime. That sounds awesome, honestly. Like, I mean, like, a place that provides, you know, keys for content creators. That's like providing free content. Is it free, actually? That was my impression. Also enjoy the J-pop. Uh-oh, boss time. Do your best. Holy crap, it's big. Oh, what's that all about? I know, likey. Don't do that! Wait, how do I dodge that even? What the heck? Oh, wait, I have an idea how I can dodge that later on. Add a brainstorm. That's not it. Hoo-ha-hoo! Hoo-ha-hoo! No, you don't. Uh-oh. Ouch. Let's switch out. Holy mackerel! What the heck is this attack? What is this attack? Oh, let me just do this. We get him. We got him. Good stuff. Whew. Oh no, I didn't want that. Okay, we're not over yet. We're not done yet. You got the clutch revive. I gotta be more in my game. Gosh, I'm dead, aren't I? Okay. We might be okay. We're okay. Okay, cool. Had me nervous for a minute. So you can apply request keys. Oh no, excuse me. Keymailer is the site that provides keys for games content creators. So you can apply request keys, and then if you get it, you create content stream to get credit for it. If you don't, then I assume your account gets banned? Oh wow, wait, that's pretty high stakes. As far as Sundays go, the original retro days were always Mondays and Wednesdays and still are. Sundays, I added after I received a handful of keys through Keymailer and had an obligation to stream them because I said I would. Oh, so that's what it's about. Okay. Dang, that's like a perfect fit for a variety streamer then. You have like eternal, infinite content. You basically unlocked an infinite content glitch for your channel, Kino. And you get credit for it on top of that too. That's awesome. It's a pretty good setup, honestly. Not your Twitch account, your Keymailer. Oh, okay, your Keymailer account. Yeah, I was gonna say that would be pretty weird if it was the Twitch account. I was kind of just ready to agree with you because, you know, I mean, what do I know about this stuff? But that makes more sense. Yeah. So I guess you have like a time period to review the games or like showcase the games on the Keymailer account, huh? And I guess, like, yeah, if you don't showcase the games in the time period, then you would get in trouble, maybe. Some devs offer keys without requirement to create content. Oh, okay. Time period is 60 days before accepting the key. Or from accepting the key. Oh, that's generous. That's really generous, honestly. It gives you, like, 2 months to check them out. Yeah, well, I imagine it's a pretty mixed bag for you then, because it's like those games can be kind of anything. And they might not necessarily align with your interests. That did not sound like a hug. Okay, what do we got here? Hold up and press attack on the ground. Jumping attack, it's perfect for fighting airborne enemies. Okay, good to know. So it's like a rising slash. I like that. Hope I like it. Anyway. When you request the keys, you can say your percent chance of creating content, in my case streaming, to get more of a chance. I said 100% for all requests. If you sent a key, or if you're sent a key without requesting, you can take it and play it, then decide later. Ah, okay. Gotcha. Yeah. Again, I think that's a perfect setup for a variety streamer, honestly. Like, yeah, and also, you know, the credit is also, I imagine, a pretty nice nice gig. So if you're like planning to stream anyway and you don't have an idea what to stream, I mean, that sounds like a perfect fit. You know, you could just rack up, or just, you know, pull up one of those games and just have instant content. You don't even have to decide anymore. They're like built-in, ready-made meals. I like it, man.
それにレイラも長い間の情報収集本当にお疲れ様。それにしても暴龍の出現か。俺たちもうかうかしてられないな。せめてスメラギは情報や技術を開示して。
And I think you said too, Kino, that that was the most interesting game you played today. I'm gonna check it out.
他国に対する大きなアドバンテージ。スメラギも簡単に明かしはしないでしょう。
手を取り合うなんてのは時間の無駄か。もうそんな悠長なことはできないな。
暴龍の調査結果ですが、弱体化あるいは無意識の状態であればレイラのサイバージーンで制御で
こっちのカードは揃ったってことだね。ま、何にせよ乗り込んで。レイラ、目星はついてるかい？
いかがいたしましょう。スメラギが展開しているバリアは非常に強力。
研究させていた APF 弾頭があったでしょ。あれならバリアを突破できるはずだ。
なるほど、織り込み済みだったのですね。調整と配備を急がせましょう。
ありがとね、システィナ。研究チームには俺から断りを入れておくよ。
いいえ、すべてはジェード様のご意志のままに。
Okay, yeah, we're getting into places now that I didn't get before in the story. Like, this is all uncharted territory for me.
ミサイル？この国は国防結界だとかに守られてるんじゃなかったか。
それが結界をすり抜けちゃったみたいなんだ。
なんだって？
今国境警備隊が迎撃を試みてるけど、不思議な力場に遮られて攻撃がその力場ってのが結界を
シロン、ミサイルのリアルタイム座標を今すぐ割り出すこと。
僕がセブンスを使えばできると思う。
昔肉体を電子データに変換して空間転移する能力者を試したことはないけど、座標さえ分かれば僕のアームドブルーでも同じことができ。
ミサイルにワープで直接乗り込むってのか？ぶつけ本番で。
ミサイルは常に高速で仮にワープが可能だったとして座標計算にミスがあればただでは済まないんだぞ。
Would be a hell of a workers' comp claim.
大丈夫、僕はシロンを信じてる。だったらあとは僕の問題だ。
役に言ってくれるな。もうなら私も行くよ。できるでしょ。一人くらい連れてくの。
Valstrian Arc Hero School Story 2 is a JRPG that mixes JRPG with simulation. You run a school for adventurers. I am going to look that up real quick so I can have a shower. Hey, I could just look up your stream. Yeah, you know what? Dude, I'll give you views. I'll check out your stream actually. Because you just played it.
Where am I going, dog?
Okay, it's like has like town building mechanics as well, huh? I'm looking for combat. Oh, it's turn-based. Oh, okay, it's turn-based. That would be a bit of a hard sell for me then. I like my action games. I've never really been able to get into turn-based games. Mostly because when I get into a turn-based battle, and it's like a random encounter, I forget where I was going in the overworld. It's like it's been an eternal struggle for me for as long as I can remember. Also, let me turn that down. Sorry about that. Yeah. Well, cool stuff. Glad to hear you're enjoying it. I hope you continue to enjoy it. It must be a little tricky, I gotta say, for you to stream content like that without really knowing if your audience is going to be interested in it, because it's like you don't know if you're going to be interested in it, because it's like, yeah, I mean, I would imagine most of that stuff you are very, very, like, not that familiar with in many ways. So it's kind of, you're not sure if it'll work necessarily. I feel like that's the, like, you can make it work if you have a really good community, though. Like, I feel like that would be the test of whether you have a really dedicated community. Because, you know, Kina, and I think that does apply to you, because I feel like most people, I feel like your yaps are the main attraction of your streams. Like, I don't know how many people are there for the games you play, to be honest. Like, I feel like most people are there to hang with you. You know, just shoot the breeze with you. Yeah. Share the back seating, all that kind of thing. You know, that's the community building sort of thing. Okay, where's this? It's an intermission, I guess? I think people tend to show up for the streamer. I have a small community, but they show up for stuff, and I think it's interesting to mix it from time to time. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm saying, Kino. I think, well, you specifically have one of those communities where, you know, people are really there for you. You know, like they're really into your chats and, you know, really involved in kind of like whatever you're talking about. So the game is kind of like just kind of background noise, I guess. I mean, it's kind of, it introduces good segues to, you know, things to talk about. But I think it's mostly just there for the background, like to provide a background for the yaps, you know? Which I think is great. Like, I think that's how a stream should be. You know, that's kind of how I'm always inclined to think of my streams too. But you know, I'm pretty I'm a pretty small guy, so there aren't usually a ton of people who chat in my chat. So it's like I gotta have something. I gotta have a game to keep me occupied in the meantime. So. But you know, games always provide just great bridges to conversations. Another Sun, yo! I know a Legends song called that. That's the name of the the opening song for Mega Man Legends. Been on Dark Cloud for like 3 weeks. Oh, okay. Is that are you enjoying that one? Holding up? I don't want to get up there, but I think I don't have a chance anymore. Takes a bit building up community, but you're already doing it here. Yeah, I mean, you know, I try. It takes time. Where are we going? This way. Ooh. You know what I particularly enjoy when it comes to streaming is collabing. I like talking to old buds about good things, you know? Those are really fun. Now, because then you have the actual, like, back and forth feedback. Which is cool. Within the last couple of weeks, I've had some really good collabs. And those have been awesome. It's nice, particularly when you get a person who you can really jive with. You know, someone who really shares your energy. And, you know, it's just like a constant riff at that point. It's great. Where are we going? I hope this doesn't look like the way forward. We might be going somewhere. Oh, is that the way forward? No, that's totally not the way forward. This is a rocket that's taking off. Okay, yeah, that works too. Give me the skills. Okay, should be able to make it with this. Okay, where do I go from here? What, am I falling or? Oh, I'm flying. Oh, I didn't even realize that before. Hey, where am I supposed to go? What? Oh, is that the way? That's the way. Okay. Now where? Here? Yeah, that's the way. Nope, that's not the way I gotta go. So wait, can I go here? I can, good. I feel like I may as well just abuse this power. Right, moving on. Going left, I guess? Yup. Is the big boss? That looks like... that gives off major antagonist vibes. That's not how I would think to pronounce Jido, but okay. Dang, they got one too.
君らの実力、戦いの中で測らせてもらおうか。
Oh boy. We fighting with him.
気楽にやろう。
This stage actually reminds me quite a lot of the intermission section 03, where that's the, you know, it's got a rocket taken off as well. That's right, I got skills I can use. How do I... That's not the right one, but okay. Didn't even work, okay. I only hit him with this? I'm barely doing any damage at all. Okay, let's switch to GB. Maybe he can do damage. Oh yeah, that's doing stuff. That's a ticket, yeah. Yeah, already ran out. Oh, I'm dead. I didn't even realize that. Well, it's definitely easier with GV. Let's see how far we can get with him. Or maybe stick with... Actually, let's stick with her for a while. Yeah, good start. Maybe. I mean, half health, but it's something. There we go. That's the strat. Use Kieran at the beginning, and then second half go with Gunvolt. This art looks so good in this game. So much more detailed than GV1 and 2. Although that stuff's great too. Yep. Definitely big antagonist vibes. Main antagonist vibes. Yeah, I saw that coming.
宝剣が収められている場所。
宝剣？未来技術研究所で僕を封印していた
もともとセブンスを制御する宝剣は宝剣の技術を応用したり、いわば宝剣のオリジン。宝剣は全部で4本。連中の出没場所もちょうど4箇所。
宝剣ね。それがパクられるとどうなっちまうんだ？
わからない。もともとはこの国の龍脈を制御して霊的守護を高めるために作られたものだって聞いてるけど、龍脈は長い時をかけて安定してるし、今さらあれを。
だがミサイルなんてものを撃ち込む連中だ。よからぬことを企ててるには。
そうだね。目的がどうだろうとみすみす奪われさせたりはしない。地流局出動だ。
頑張ってみんな。
Alright, that should be about halfway through the game then, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, the intermission section is gone now. Oh wait, no, it's not. I was looking at the wrong thing. Okay, so I'd imagine I'm doing those next time. Or maybe this time, I don't know. We'll see. Oh, still have only 4 of these. Healing talisman, damage to normal enemies, increase kudos earned when not killing a female bro. Okay, I got that earlier. Stores HP every 2 seconds. Reduces the cooldown time of image pulses by 10%. 10%'s nothing. Yo, Killua! Hey! Good to see you, Killua! Hey! Hey, how you doing? Yo, did you ever, did you have nightmares last night after or not Lost Planet, Silent Hill? Did it traumatize you? Did it send you quaking in your boots? I'm just kidding, no. No, it was good to see your stream last night. Hey, I'm being nice to you, Killua. I could be asking about the Pikachu onesie, but I will not, because I think I think that one's gonna be riding out for a while. The Monkey Man, oh yeah, the Monkey Man. Yo, Killua, you were trailblazing in that game though. Like, dude, your persistence was crazy. Like, you got stuck, you got lost, but you just stuck with it. Like, you were determined not to look up a guide, and I respect that. Like, holy crap, in this day and age, it's so hard not to look up guides, especially when it comes to retro games. Like, retro games are so notorious, I think especially around that time period, for just leading you in no direction. Yeah, or rather, it's like they're not leading you in any wrong direction. They're just like not even saying anything. So it's like there's no guidance. So, you know, the solution is usually fairly simple, but it's also very obscure for the most part. Like, you wouldn't really think of it as the first solution, and the game won't tell you, won't like tell you any different. You know, it'll usually just let you figure it out for yourself. Which is kind of what I feel like that's what they were trying to do back in the day with, you know, because usually the games weren't very long, so I feel like their way of compensating for the short length was to just make their puzzles really obscure and confusing, at least for games that were puzzle-oriented. I mean, you know, you had games like the really platforming action-esque games. I mean, those were just hard. Like, the platforming was just hard, and that would be like their way of making up for the short length, you know? So either you're crunching your brain and tearing your hair out trying to figure out a puzzle, or you're busting your thumbs trying to get over a platforming section, or like through this really tough boss. Like, it depends on the game, but it's always kind of the same thing where they make you replay a section over and over, because it's not a very long game in general. You mean after 2 hours of getting lost? Yeah, the events were specifically spawned in order. So sure, finding the VCR didn't actually show anything, but it unlocked the next section. Yeah, I know. The sequence of events is also pretty obscure, and you kind of gotta get lucky, you know, because you can explore those rooms in any order, but there is a specific order to like the sequence of events and like the things you interact with. So if you don't do one, then you're kind of locked out of another. It's like gated progress done in the worst way. And again, you just wouldn't know any different because the game won't tell you anything. But no, I respected your commitment in that whole stream because you were going for like, I want to say 6 hours, you know, and just sticking to it, like sticking to your guns and not looking up anything. That was impressive stuff, man. I was impressed anyway. I think the game gave us spawning enemies. Or gave up spawning enemies. Ah, yeah. Yeah, that's when you really kind of, that's when it really gets tough. Because it's like, then what do you even do? Because like you're looking all over the place and, you know, after a point, it's like you're exploring empty rooms and you're not finding anything. And it's just, I could tell you a story, Killua, of my biggest grind in my life. Which was actually fairly recently, like it was within the last couple years. The Legend of Zelda: Tears of the Kingdom was the game. I thoroughly enjoyed Breath of the Wild, you know, which obviously came up before that. I enjoyed it so much. It was like such a thrill for me to play and explore and just go all over the place and explore that beautiful open world that I resolved that when Tears of the Kingdom came out, on day one, I was going to complete it and explore it and find everything without a FAQ, without a guide, without the internet. So, you know, in the months leading up to Tears of the Kingdom, I totally blocked out the internet for everything related to the game. Like I was on Twitter, I was muting terms, like any terms I could think of, like vaguely associated with Zelda, so that I wouldn't get any spoilers at all. You know, and I was like, you know, like blocking all these Zelda YouTube channels, blocking all these Zelda-oriented servers, you know, on Discord and Twitter. It's like I was putting myself in a Zelda-free, you know, cage to where nothing Zelda-related could even touch me up until that game came out, because I wanted to enter totally spoiler-free so that everything I did was like I owned the entire experience. And I could find everything completely on my own without any outside help. So I get into Tears of the Kingdom, and I do this. I set out, and I knew it was going to be hard, because, you know, Breath of the Wild had, like, well, the biggest struggle in that game was the Korok seeds. There were, like, how many Korok seeds were there in that game? It was insane. Like, there were, like, 900 Korok seeds in Breath of the Wild. You know, and all of them were just scattered all throughout the world, and there was nothing in the game that gave you any sort of hint where those things were. You know, there wasn't any map, no charts, no like radar. There was like a radar which kind of pointed you in the direction of materials and stuff, in like ruins and shrines and stuff, but there was no radar associated with the Korok seeds. So all 900 of those seeds you had to find by yourself. Or consult a guide, you know, to find them in Breath of the Wild. I knew there was going to be something like that in Tears of the Kingdom. Drop back in here, Tears of the Kingdom, so I muted. Kino with the hottest takes of all time. Holy crap, Kino! I never knew you were I never knew you were so uncool like that. Okay, but back to the story. So, I knew there was going to be something like that with Tears of the Kingdom, and I totally didn't care. Like, I wanted to find all those things. Yeah, there were 900 seeds in Breath of the Wild. I knew there were just... I had every reason to believe there were going to be equally as much in Tears of the Kingdom. But I was fully committed to it. Like, I wanted to find all those by myself. Well, I get into it. I get into Tears of the Kingdom, day one. Blissful experience, absolutely exhilarating bliss those first few hours were. Like my first few hours just like exploring that wonderful autumn landscape, you know, with the bright and warm fall colors. It was just gorgeous for the first time I went through it. But oh, you're avoiding spoilers? Okay, I got you, Kino. No, you're cool. I respect that. I was doing that myself at the time. Okay, so I get into Tears of the Kingdom, and I'm just enjoying it to death. I cannot properly express how much I was enjoying it. And yeah, I set out to do that. I literally set out to find everything by myself. Yeah, and so I was dodging everything Zelda for a good 4 months. I was at that challenge for a good 4 months, and I did do it in the end. There were a grand total of 1,000 Korok seeds in Tears of the Kingdom. I found every single one of those seeds completely by myself, without any outside help, without any guides. Guess how long it took me? This is the craziest thing of all. I love having an actual number to put right alongside this challenge, because you know, the Nintendo Switch, it does track your hours that you've been on a game. So I actually have official documentation for exactly how long that challenge took me to find everything in Tears of the Kingdom. And you gotta keep in mind, Tears of the Kingdom is like twice the length of Breath of the Wild. It has like twice the amount of stuff to find in there. And twice the amount of ground to cover too, because you gotta consider there's not just the overworld. You know, there's not just Hyrule to explore. There's also the underground section and the overground, like the sky section. You know, you have 2 additional dimensions to explore in that game compared to Breath of the Wild. And yes, the underground is more barren than the upper ground, you know, the overworld. And the same thing with the sky. The sky isn't, you know, it's not as expansive as the overworld. So, you know, both of those areas, they're not as big, but, you know, still stuff to find in those areas. Okay, but you know how long it took me in the end? It took me a grand total of not 300 hours, not 400 hours, not 500 hours, 800 plus hours in total. I think it was 820 hours in total. That took me a grand total of 4 months to find everything in. And you can imagine just the absolute state that I was in those last few weeks. I was like, you know, it was something that I had to do in short little bursts at the end, because I would just get completely demoralized when I would just be exploring for a super long time and not find a darn thing. The last 2 Korok seeds took me like 2 weeks straight to find. And it was just like on and off. I would just be looking all over the place, and there was nothing to help me there. There was like, the only thing I had to help me point me in the direction of where those things might be was this one item in the game called the Korok Mask. And the Korok Mask will, it's a mask that you can wear, and it'll shake when you're like about 20 steps away from a Korok, which is not very, very far at all. That was the only thing I had to help me narrow down where the Koroks might be in that vast expanse, that absolute gargantuan landscape that was the world in Tears of the Kingdom. But no, to this day, that stands as my biggest gaming accomplishment. I even made a documentary afterwards, like I think it's like a 2-hour documentary that I put on YouTube, and it's way too long, you know. I should have really cut it down, but you know, the journey was so many elements of that journey were so memorable to me that it was hard editing that video for to cut out things. But yeah, that's where is this YouTube? Yeah, I could link it to you. It's it wasn't as grand of a video, you know. It got like 3,000 views, I think. So, you know, not as big as you might think, but it's still a video that I needed to put together just for myself. Zelda Tears of the Kingdom. Where is it even? I kind of don't want to point you in the direction of my channel, because it's kind of cringe. A lot of it's cringe. There's a lot of like comedy skits I did when I was bored. And they're so cringe. But they were also so fun that I don't regret doing them. I would like to link you to this video and have you promise that it's the only video you'll check out on my channel. But I don't think I can. I don't think I can hold you to that promise. But you know, okay. I'll share it anyway. There it is. Just watch that video. Don't watch any of the others. The other videos are I mean, I laugh at them because it's my style of cringe humor. But there you go. Don't drop the link I'll sub. Don't bother subbing. It's like I haven't done anything for that channel in a long time. But yeah, I mean, check it out if you're interested. But new motto is to free the cringe. I respect that. I respect that. No, you just check out that video though. It's there are some funny parts in it though. But yeah, that was. We were talking about doing challenges without guides. That is my biggest accomplishment without a guide right there. Because that took so long, but I'm so glad I did it for the journey, and also because, you know, that was a really special game for me. And I knew I would just love it even before I went into it. So I wanted to give it the time I felt it deserved, you know? Yeah, I told you it was a documentary, Kahlua. I told you it was a documentary, yeah. No, and again, it shouldn't have been 2 hours. That's too long. But, you know, there were so many elements of that journey that were so memorable to me that I couldn't... I was really hard-pressed to cut things out. And a lot of it is kind of busy, or it may strike you as busy talk. Like, just, I'm yapping just for the sake of yapping, but... You know, it's one of those videos that I know I'm going to look back on in my older years and just be like, wow, I did that. I actually did that. Oh, wait, you gotta see. Wait. I want to timestamp you to one section in particular of that video. There's... You know where I want to timestamp you in particular? I want to timestamp you to my Hero's Path. If you don't know Hero's Path in Tears of the Kingdom, it's a chart that shows you your entire route throughout the whole game. And my whole route looks like absolute spaghetti because you know what? Maybe I'll save this. No, you know, it's too much a part of the story. Watch the video. Because, yeah, actually watch the video because the reveal is quite funny. I'm not asking you to watch it all at one time, but you know, well, it's whatever. I don't think I've ever linked anyone that I know to that video. It's just now coming out, because we're on the topic about games that we've done without guides. But I don't think I've ever showed that video to anyone on stream before. Got like 1 hour in Tears of the Kingdom, and then I lost a physical game during a house move. Oh no! Oh, that's tragic. Oh no, I'm so sorry, Killua. Oh, that's tragic. No, that's terrible. I'm so sorry. Dang, that's an expensive game too. Spread the word about that. Killua, you can spread it, just don't tell them who did it. Oh no, yeah, don't. Oh my god, yeah, it's just gonna come out. It's gonna come out to everyone that Skybane is Jaunty John. It's like no one knows that. I've never told anyone that at this point. Like I have never. Those two worlds have never collided in the past. I guess it's kind of inevitable that would have. I know, doxed, right? Those two worlds have officially collided now. It was only a matter of time, you know, just getting back to streaming, and I thought I could avoid my my dirty past. But I couldn't. It was bound to catch up with me. Now everyone's gonna see the comedy videos too and think I'm an absolute nut. Which I am, but no one needs to know that. I was actually very surprised to find out, though, that I'm not the only person to have done that. Like, to have 100%ed Tears of the Kingdom without a guide. There were a few others, which I later found out about. And obviously I wouldn't have known that at the time, because I was completely blocking out everything Tears of the Kingdom related. But I found that out later, like after I completed that challenge. It was a thing. At least one part of the internet could stay ignorant. Yeah, I mean, you know, these are only the kinds of things I say at 2 a.m. when the internet is kinda dead. But the internet is never truly asleep, so I might come to regret it. But hey, you know, we'll laugh at it, and that's worth something. All the gaming masochists converged on the video. I know. I channeled all of their collective energy into that one video, and it might just be the worst mistake of my life. I mean, no, honestly, the worst mistake of my life is probably doing that challenge to begin with. Because I'll tell you, it was definitely a drag. It got to be a drag in the, you know, the later hours. I would never really say that I was like dreading playing the game, because you know that's the kind of games I was just happy to like stroll around in, you know, just like wander around in and just like take in the scenery and appreciate the gorgeous landscapes. And yeah, it's like it was so pretty. The game was so colorful and pretty and nice. And those are my kinds of games, by the way. Like, I've never been one. I mean, you know, kind of like the channeling in the anti-Killua in me for a second here. I've never been one to get into, like, dark and gritty horror games. Like, those games have just never been for me. It's not that I'm scared of them. It's just, it's not that I'm scared by them. It's just they depress me, honestly. You know, I like colorful games that's, you know, that are vibrant, that are, you know, they just have a lot of personality. And I don't know, I guess it's just the kind of person I am, you know? I feel like I'm in general a very colorful person, a very passionate person. And I want color in my games as much as I want color in my life, you know? You can like both? Yeah, I guess that's true, though. Yeah, you know what, Killer? I think you're right. You can like both. It's just something in my personality that can't really find the ability to enjoy both in equal measure. Or maybe, I don't know, maybe it's just the kind of games, though. Maybe I just need to find that right, you know, that right dark game that I have not been able to find until now. Like being immersed in games regardless of life or lack of. Yeah, no, absolutely. I know one really cool guy, streamer. What's his name? Kame Sim. Yeah, he's another Mega Man fanatic. He actually has a really cool thing where yeah, he's a big Mega Man. He's a big classic Mega Man fan. He does Buster only runs in most of them, like all of the Mega Man games actually, and he has this thing. He runs what he calls the Mega Buster University, where he legit teaches people. He legit teaches people how to speedrun classic Mega Man with Buster only. It's a really cool thing that he's got going on. But yeah, he's another guy who really likes to be immersed in his games. Like he's a guy who will go into open world games and never use fast travel. you know, because he just likes to wander around the world, find his way to places on foot, and, you know, not fast travel because he in his experience, fast traveling takes him too much out of the game. And I get that, you know? I think that's a really cool idea. And I could feel it myself, too. Like, I could see where he was coming from. Like, as soon as you fast travel, you're kind of going to another part, or, you know, you're taking yourself out of the game a bit. And it's there for a reason, you know, for a good reason, because the world is just too big to explore, you know, like on your own. But, yeah, it's like if you really want to take in the scenery, that's the best way to do it. And just like everything, I mean, the whole world, everything about it. Spam! Oh, I like my spam. How is he not gone yet? Come on, come on, come on. Yeah, but Killua, I think you were mentioning on your stream that you were looking forward to telling your brothers about that you beat Silent Hill without looking at facts. I'm quite eager to hear their reactions. Assuming they grew up with the games too, or that, you know, they enjoyed it. They were equally as immersed in it. Come on, come on, come on. Oh, down. So being immersed in good horror is just as good. Oh, I missed your I'm sorry, I missed that comment earlier. So being immersed in good horror is just as good as great JRPG. Yeah, I can see that. I can definitely see it. You know, I've never been, whoa, okay. Hold on. We gotta find our way up there. Somehow. Kieran in Dogville game. Hey, Sonic. Hey, how you doing? Yeah, I know. We're finally into it. We're finally into the Dogville game. Yeah, very strange story. But I will say, I am thoroughly enjoying the gameplay. The gameplay is amazing. Like, it is way better than how I remembered it. And I cannot remember. I have no idea why I dropped the game originally, because this is nothing but a good time. Ouch. If I would stop falling anyway. Okay, Dogville time. That's what people usually say. Yeah, I guess they do. I've heard a lot of people saying that as well. And I can see it now. I can see it now. It's just, man, it would be so much better with an actually understandable story. Or at any rate, a story that was, you know, more in touch with the previous established lore. And not all this weirdness of Gunvolt being transformed into a dog. I feel like that revelation comes off equally as weird to anyone, regardless of who knows anything about Gunvolt. It's like, even if you don't know anything about Gunvolt, the very premise of this one, of the main character just being changed into a dog, I feel like that comes off as equally weird to everyone, regardless of your association with Gunvolt. Regardless of your familiarity with the games. My name is Blue Triforce and I've never played Tears of the Kingdom. Does that make me a fake Zelda fan? I mean... kind of? I feel like you kind of have to play it if you're a big Zelda fan, though. Honestly? I mean, okay, that's another game, honestly, that I hear a lot of complaints about the story about. I agree with them. I think I'm gonna die. Yay! Revive strats. Now we're getting a terrible score. Hooray. But at least we won't die now. Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom could be considered faker Zelda games? Yeah. I mean, yes and no. I mean, they're open world Zelda games, which kind of makes them very distinct from the normal Zelda formula. But I feel like Zelda was always kind of leaning in the direction of open world. It just, you know, I don't know. I feel like feel like they are genuine Zelda games, honestly. That's what I think, anyway. But yeah, Triforce, if you ever do play Tears of the Kingdom, don't expect a whole lot from the story, but the gameplay is great. And there's so much in there. So much content, man. I would retell the story I just told about my experience with Tears of the Kingdom and how much I put into it. But that ship has already sailed. If you were here, that was like an exclusive for those who were here at the time, and I will not share it again because yeah, it was too interesting. It was a limited time exclusive. Yeah, you had to be there. I will not share it again. Hey, DM Killua if you want the intel on there. Maybe she'll give you an exclusive press press conference where she shares the information, but you totally won't hear it from me again. Also, Twilight Princess has Link turn into a wolf. Yes, that's true. That's true. That could also be considered very distinct from the normal. Oh wait, you're right. Oh no, wait, you're connecting that in turn with Oh no, you're connecting that with Gunvolt here. Yeah. That's true, actually. I never thought about that before. Okay, but here it's like, what's the difference? There is a difference. Twilight Princess is still very dark and serious, and somehow the wolf doesn't mess with that. Somehow Link turning into a dog doesn't mess with that. I think it's because it's a wolf, maybe, and it's a dark wolf, maybe. I don't know. It's definitely a different vibe for sure. Wait, I think the other thing is they make the Gunvolt dog in this game is portrayed in a very non-serious light. Like, he is called cute, he is called funny, and those are all things that I think do not mesh with Gunvolt's pre-established character. It's like you're supposed to make fun of him in this game, but that wasn't his character before, so it's hard to adapt to that in here. Whereas in, I think Link, when he turns into a wolf in Twilight Princess, he is meant to be taken seriously. You know, because he is a serious dark wolf. And it's kind of like, yeah, and the other thing is, it's kind of a curse. That's the other thing about Twilight Princess Wolf. It's a curse, you know? Like, he is not supposed to be like that. He is supposed to come out of it. So it's like, that's the other thing, you know? Never played Tears of the Kingdom because Breath of the Wild left me so fatigued from the genre, and Tears of the Kingdom could be considered... Wait, Tears of the Kingdom just looked like more of it. Yeah, it kind of was more of Tears of the more of Breath of the Wild. It just had more content, but it had more realms to explore too. Like it wasn't just the overworld. You had an actual overworld, or no, you had the overworld to explore, just like in Breath of the Wild. But you can also explore the sky, and you can explore underground too. Like those were completely new realms, completely new dimensions to explore around. And I thought that was awesome. That spiced up the formula just enough for me. But I didn't care, honestly. Like, Breath of the Wild was so awesome for me that I wanted more of it. And if they just made a sequel for it with, like, nothing different, I think I still would have splurged for it. But, yeah, no, I wasn't fatigued by Breath of the Wild at all. And so, like, actually, I can give you a good... example of just how into Breath of the Wild I was. I 100%ed that game twice. Both of those playthroughs were with guides, granted, but I 100%ed it on normal mode, and then when Hero mode came out, I started a new game, and then 100%ed that mode too. And I still wanted more after that. Including all Korok Seeds. Yes, Triforce. Including all Korok Seeds. I did all 900 Korok Seeds on both normal mode and Hero mode for Breath of the Wild. So it's like, that was right up my alley. And like that was during, obviously that was when I had a lot more time. I couldn't do that now. Maybe. But yeah, I did. So it's like, you know, I was just the right customer for Tears of the Kingdom, I think. Oh, she's scared. Breath of the Wild was great, but 1 was enough for me. I think 2 is enough for me. Like, I don't think I'd want to see another game like that. Especially because the way I chose to play Tears of the Kingdom, like, perfectly set me up for complete exhaustion in that same formula of game. Like, now I think I would say that I don't want another game like that. But when I came off Breath of the Wild, I thought it was totally cool to have another one. But now I don't think I would want one. I think 2 is enough for me. Feel misunderstanding like Breath of the Wild, but it and Tears of the Kingdom don't just be different, but influencing change on the series too. Others other games might be realer to play. I don't even think that fake fan debates are that good, but Gunvolt and the dog, yeah, I don't know about that. Yeah. Don't just be different, but influencing change of the series too. Yeah, I mean, you know, I can see where you're coming from. I guess at the end of the day, all I can really say is that I still love them. I thought they were fun, and I mean, I think they were my first open world games. So I you know, obviously the first of any genre you explore, and that, you know, that's an enjoyable game. I think you're going to be more attached to. But no, I was all for that, and I had fond memories associated with it too. Like, you know, yeah, I had a really physically demanding job at the time that Breath of the Wild came out. So being able to get home from that job and sit down with Breath of the Wild and just fully immerse myself in that beautiful open world, it was the perfect, you know, kind of like, it was such a soothing experience. You know, like, it was nice to just wander around in that world and just like, it was very healing, honestly, to just wander around in there and get lost and, you know, find things, and yeah, I enjoyed it. It was fun for me. Completionist runs have that tendency to do that for sure. Yeah, particularly completionist runs where you are getting extremely lost because you refuse to use a guide. And that was not me in Breath of the Wild, but it became me in Tears of the Kingdom. Yeah. Now, after you get lost and yeah, you know, when you get as lost as that, it'll really kind of traumatize you in a way. Dogvolt in the dog bed was a response to you talking about Dogvolt's issues. Oh, so like, therapy bed? Maybe is that what you mean? Maybe. I don't know if I'm really feeling you, but maybe. The fake fan thing was more of a joke than anything else. I prefer traditional 3D Zelda games. Oh, okay, you're the same for me, Triforce. Yeah, same. Yeah, I've always loved the 3D ones more. Like, I was eating up Ocarina of Time. I ate up Wind Waker. Dude, all of them. Heck, straight up all of them. Except for Majora's Mask. That's my other hottest take. I did not like Majora's Mask. Everyone tries to convince me that it's a good game because of this and this and this, and oh, you didn't like it because you didn't do this and this and this, and I wish I was more receptive to their convincing, to their arguments, but it's been so long now that I played Majora's Mask that I straight up don't even know what they're talking about when they talk about this and this that I need to do in order to enjoy it more. So I'm mainly going off of my first playthrough of that, but yeah. Ocarina of Time I loved, Wind Waker I loved, Skyward Sword I loved, Breath of the Wild I loved, Tears of the Kingdom I loved. Great games. Okay, but hear me out. Getting too used to guides fatigues you in a different way. Everything just becomes a checklist. Yeah. No, absolutely, Killua. Abso-freaking-lutely. It is profoundly true that it can be like that. I know that is a particular complaint in the Metroidvania circle. Like, the Metroidvania community has a lot to say about that. You know, maybe some of you have played Ender Lilies or Ender Magnolia, particularly Ender Magnolia. I remember there were a lot when that game first came out. Like everyone was praising it to the moon, and I was one of them. I love that game to death, but it got a good share of criticism from the like hardcore Metroidvania community for being mostly a checklist. Like, and I guess this is kind of branching off of what Killua was saying. Like, this isn't so much relying on guides as it is like a thing in the game. But like that game basically had, it was so good about guiding you to places that it basically had its own like pre-installed guide, you know? So it's like, you were never really that lost, and any items that were around in the world, like any collectibles that you had to find, they had their own dedicated checklists and like radars and stuff, so you can find them easier, and they were marked on the map too, to the point where, you know, you basically had a built-in guide. And the Metroidvania community, like the hardcore community there, they had real issues with that because it did not enable them to be lost. You know, it prevented them from charting their own path, finding their way around on their own, making their own adventure, and thereby allowing for more, you know, making better memories, you know, making the experience more personable, like more personal to their own playstyle. Yeah, Ender Magnolia, that's the game I'm talking about. But yeah, so yeah, it can definitely be an issue too. Like when you rely too much on guides, it takes you out of the game, it prevents you from getting immersed, and yeah, it just prevents you from charting your own path and making that game very personally yours. You know, because that's like a huge, you know, David, if David was here, I mean, you know, my bud David, aka Chomp, he could go on and on for hours about this subject. But one of the beautiful thing about games, one of the most beautiful things about games, is that it enables you to chart your own path. You know, like the ultimate outcome of that story is up to you and you alone. You know, like the world ends with you, like, literally that. David, where are you? I know, the dude, gotta get him in here. But we're going into Monday now, and he's a working man, and he probably can't, he's probably dead asleep, which he needs to be to manage his job. But nah, like that's a very important thing. I think it's the most compelling argument to why you would not necessarily want to use guides in games. Because I think it is very important to make that game personally yours. Like, you spend your money on it. So, you know, you want to be able to immerse yourself in it and just, like, deep dive into it and make it an adventure that is so catered to your own playstyle and your own experiences and just, like, whatever you want to do. You know? That kind of thing. It's very important. There's a... yeah. Thought it might be, but still felt like saying, considering how I was talking. Yeah. Dogvolt and... oh, wait, I read that already. Or did I? No, I didn't. Dogvolt and Dogbed refers to him in one of the backgrounds and how it links to how oddly accepting... Oh, okay. Excuse me, Sonic. I apologize if you guys sometimes need to insert more context because, you know, I just read things at face value a lot of times, so... Which is same thing with typos. Like, if I'm terrible at translating typos, if you put a typo in there, then I'm just going to read it for how it is and then try to interpret it how you spelled it. And, like, you know, be like, is this an actual word? Is this, like, something I just don't know about because I'm disassociated from the world and I live under a rock? I don't know. Yeah, but that's true. Like, the fact that he does have a dog bed and he's sleeping in it and he's making no complaints about it and he seems so peaceful, it's oddly disturbing. Like, he should not be so accepting of it. Have you thought about streaming Majora's Mask? Oh, dude, you are asking a lot of me there, man. You are technically asking me to separate myself from my longest held grudge in any video game, I think. Dude. Okay, let's get into that a bit. Majora's Mask, when I played it for the first time, I didn't really know anything about it. I played it on the Wii Virtual Console. And like, I thought it was going to be another Ocarina of Time, you know, with the big sprawling open world and, you know, the ability to explore and just wander wherever and chart your own path and, you know, take your time with everything. No, and it's not what it was. It ended up being a time-limited game that inhibited exploration by the fact that it was timed. And yes, I know, everyone brings up, yeah, you can just reset the timer. Well, what if you're in a dungeon? What if you're in a dungeon and you gotta reset the timer and it brings you back and it resets your progress in that dungeon? Some things you still collect, granted. Some things you keep and you don't need to find again. But what if you wanna explore more for just the heck of exploring, you know? Like, take in the sights. Take in the sprawling, you know, just the level design. And what if you want to take your time with the puzzles? Like, what if you need extra time to figure out the puzzles and stuff? Well, no, that game says no. That game says you've got to figure this puzzle out in a time limit, and if you don't figure it out, you're being thrown back to the start, and you got to try again next time. That's a problem to me. Oh, hold on. I've never been able to reconcile myself to that harsh reality. Field walkthroughs serve as a good primer for a game, especially if that game is from the NES era. That's true, Triforce, yeah. It really does depend on the kind of game. Because you might... I mean, dude, NES games, old school games in general, are just so, you know, tricky. Their puzzles are so arbitrary. They're so complicated. Well, it's not that they're complicated, it's just that they're so out there. You know, they're just like, kind of roundabout, you know? Like, they're simple enough, but they're simple in a way that you would never think about. Like burning a random tree that looks no different from any other tree, but that tree just so happens to hide a staircase that leads to the next dungeon you want to find. Well, the moon is crashing, Skybane. You don't have the time for level design appreciation. But, okay, yeah, okay, but in that case, it shouldn't be a Zelda game then. I mean, Zelda games have never been like that. I get the setting, but that flies in the face of what a Zelda game is to me. Play the Song of Inverted Time, but okay, yeah, that slows down time. It's still not enough time. It's still not enough time. I feel the pressure of that time, of that clock ticking, just, you know, at the back of my head, and it drives me crazy. It's like a, you know, it's like a dripping faucet that just continues to drip while you're trying to sleep, and it just goes on, and you can't sleep because it's just nagging at your nerves. That's what that time is to me. And that's kind of another aspect, like, it's kind of different from what I was complaining about earlier, but it's another problem of it. I want to be able to explore. I want to be able to take my time just looking at things and marveling in absolute profound wonder at, you know, at just how meticulously designed it is. You know? I want to be able to take it in and immerse myself in it and not be in a rush. I like how when, oh, this was so funny. During the Super Mario 64 collab a few days ago, Lynx brought up the Superman 64 mask that was in like a ROM hack of Majora's Mask. And I had the incredible opportunity of joking that, wow, I think I said something to the effect of, that's awesome, so you have an Easter egg for the worst video game of all time in the other worst video game of all time. That was a golden opportunity. I'm glad I said that just because of just for that window of opportunity alone. Have you ever just been like so happy that you just jumped at the opportunity? Like, never mind the fact that you pulled off the joke. I'm just happy to have had the opportunity to make that joke. The perfect opportunity, the perfect window opened up at that split second, and I was there for it, and I had the joke on hand to make it. You know, opportunity is a beautiful thing because it's not always there. You gotta capture it. It's like the lightning in a bottle. Well, I was talking about Super Mario 64. Like, you know, the co-op. Triforce, you were there when we played the last co-op session we had a couple days ago. Or was it yesterday? No, it was Saturday. You know, co-op session. And I joked about, you know, Link's brought up Superman 64. And it was in tandem with the Superman mask that you get in the Majora's Mask 60, or the Majora's Mask ROM hack, I think. How do we get up there? We can spring up there somehow, right? Oh, right. We can do this? Nah, it doesn't give me enough height. Or maybe just... wait. It might just... okay, it gives me just enough. I like that. Ouch. I'm getting the impression there are not that many... I've been going on a big rant about Majora's Mask, and I'm really surprised that you guys aren't jumping down my throats. Because usually that happens. What, are we just cool like that? Or do you guys just not care? I think we're just cool like that. I hope we're just cool like that. I remember the Superman 64 conversation, but I don't remember you saying it's the worst game of all time, referencing the worst game of all time. No, I did say that. No, Triforce, are you sure you didn't hear me? Because I recall you're saying afterwards, one of these games is the worst game of all time and the other game is Majora's Mask. So I feel like you heard me to some extent. Does that seem like an affirmation of my comment? Yes, I did. You don't remember that? I guess it was just too traumatic. I get it. Maybe we need to do a reverse trauma sort of thing, you know? Like maybe another traumatic event will overrule that traumatic event, and you'll be able to remember. Do you happen to have any time for Super Mario 64 Kaizo after this, Triforce? By the way, guys, you should totally play Super Mario 64 Kaizo, particularly with a lot of friends in a co-op. It's fun. I said one is the worst game of all time, and the other one is Super Mario 64 as a joke. Yeah, that's what I mean. That's the comment I'm referring to. That seems to be affirmation that you heard my original slam of Majora's Mask. Oh. You thought I was joking? I'm so sorry, Triforce. I was not. That's legit funny, though. I love that Majora's Mask has become so idolized, or, you know, so admired in gaming culture now, that if you say you don't like it, people don't even believe you. That's funny, actually. Thanks for jogging my memory, by the way. I was on fumes that day. Oh, dude, no, I'm gonna be laughing the rest of the stream because you thought I was joking at that. Your favorite 3D Zelda game? I'm so sorry, Triforce. You might have to unfollow me. You might have to unfollow me. Oh. Wait, time to slow down there for a second. What was that about? Come on, go out. Wait, where am I? Where'd I go? TV? Where'd you go? Oh, there he is. Ah, I see what you're coming from, Triforce. No, I do see where you're coming from. I think that's partly the reason why I am never offended when people say they don't like Mega Man Zero, even though they're my favorite games of all time. That's part of the reason. That's like 50% of the reason that I'm not offended. The other 50% is that I low-key agree with them. I low-key agree with every single complaint they bring to the table about Mega Man Zero. Because 100-point playthroughs, hardcore playthroughs like that, you know, those are the kind of playthroughs that I exclusively do for Zero. Doing playthroughs like that exclusively for a game will fully expose you to all of its problems and more. Which is why I always say, the more you love a game, the more you become extremely aware of all its problems. Get it out. Yeah, I want to be able to target these things, but these fumes are getting in the way. Smoking our own fumes here, aren't we? There's too much. Zoom in. Did I get him? I didn't. Just look at the band Queen, for example. I love Queen and they are my favorite band, but any criticism I hear of them are always surface level. Like they are they are walking on eggshells. Well, that's interesting then, because I feel like people are always very, you know, honest with their emotions, or usually, or unless maybe they're in, I mean, it depends on where they are. If they're on the internet, then they're gonna be pretty honest, I dare say. But that's surprising that I feel like there aren't many circles like that, where... Oh, come on, get out of here. Why are they walking on eggshells then? Are they just afraid of offending a popular crowd and getting slammed as a result of it? Is that what's going on? Maybe? Okay, that's what I was inclined to think. Otherwise, like, I mean, what's stopping them from being honest? What's stopping them from just being completely transparent with how they feel? I mean, is anyone gonna care that much? I mean, maybe they will if it's a really sensitive subject. Likely not. Yeah, I guess they feel like, maybe they just feel like people care more than they actually would. A lot of the things I say, I mean, I say them just because I don't think anyone's gonna care. All the hottest takes. It's like, you know, you hear all the time, oh, I say that, you know, I don't care what anyone thinks. I just say what I want because, you know, like, I don't care what anyone thinks. No, for me, it's just like, I don't think anyone cares what I think. You self-censor a ton? Yeah, I mean, yeah, I think that's just the mark of a just normal common sense individual. I mean, you know, why would you want to tick anyone off unnecessarily? Comes from being a people pleaser? I get that. Yeah, I get that too. That's kind of low-key me. Low-key. Yeah, you gotta be, I mean... The other thing is, I just really appreciate the friendships I have, too. You know, and I guess if you're really friends with someone, you don't mind, you aren't gonna be walking on eggshells and you will just say whatever. But, I mean, why do I want to be rude, you know? That's kind of, I guess that's mostly what it is. Like, it's partly that I don't think anyone's gonna care, but it's also just, I mean, I don't see any need to be unnecessarily rude. It's like, if you can avoid ticking someone off, you should totally do that. It's like, what do you get out of ticking them off? I mean, unless it's to, like, defend yourself for some terrible accusations. That's more than warranted. That's more than valid. But I think there's a lot of unnecessary, I think there's a lot of unnecessary button pressing in a lot of friend circles that don't need to happen. Yeah, it really does depend on the company, honestly. There are a lot of things. You know, social activities. I mean, being social is a very fine art to master. And we spammed that as much as we could. We spam this. Uh-oh, she beat me to the punch. Oh, that's a suspicious name for an attack. I don't know about that skill. Speaking of sensors that need to be put here. Speaking of the need to censor. So you're that kind of person, huh? Also, I'm probably gonna die here. Are we dead? We're not dead yet. Okay, she's dead. Whew. I say what you want. I'm very impressed I was able to read that. Oh, that's true. It depends on the company. Oh yeah, I read that. That's fair, true, kind of sus. Yeah, it is kind of sus. Well, we had to take her out as soon as possible so that didn't escalate into a place we didn't want. Or maybe we did want, but not live on Twitch. I guess more I want to hear others' opinions of the things I like. Ah, that's another good take. That's another hot take. Dude, it is so multifaceted, isn't it? Social interactions are so multifaceted. They're still enjoyable though. Like, I really like talking to people. You know, particularly when it's, and this is kind of branching out, but particularly when it's one-on-one. Like, I love one-on-one conversations in particular. Group conversations are very difficult to navigate for me. Because it's like, I'm always, I get so confused about the dynamics of group conversations because it's like I don't know who should be talking and like when I should talk, and all that kind of thing. I don't want to be interrupting, that kind of thing. That's why I'm not very good at parties. But one-on-one conversations, I love those. Like I love, you know what I love? I love Uber drives. I love Uber drives, getting into talking to the driver, and they're usually pretty cool with it. But yeah, talking to the driver, finding out where they're coming from, what their story is. That's fun. And collabs too, like one-on-one collabs. I could talk a long time with people, especially if it's a passion that I have. Yeah, when I first joined in on Verunius' movie watch-alongs, I was mostly quiet. Were you really though, Triforce? I feel like you've always been very vocal, very friendly and talkative. Dude, you're funny too. Your jokes are legit hilarious. They keep me chuckling. Okay, I think we can... How much further can we go with this, I wonder? Kind of inclined to say I should stop soon. One minuetto. Yeah. Yes, I could put the wrapping paper around this soon. Let's do a few more convos. Can we like not buy anything? Actually, I've been putting off. Oh, dude, we got so much stuff here. I should be looking into these and actually using them so that I don't die during missions. What does this do? Healing. I like that. That is top tier. We're getting that. What do these other ones do? Thankfully, the ice was broken rather quickly. Yeah, I like to think we're the kind of group that where that's kind of easy to do that in. Because it's Verunius, it's me, it's easy. I'd like to think that most of us, if not all of us, I dare say that all of us are pretty chill. We're pretty easy to get along with, and none of us are looking for a fight by any means. We're just looking to have a good time. And I mean, we're all pretty used to small groups, so I think we're happy if anyone shows up, So it's like it's a non-pressure environment, and yeah, I like to think none of us are that scary. Maybe some of us are, but I like to think none of us are too scary. For me, it's no big deal at all because I've known Verunius. I've known him for like easily over 10 years now. So it's like, I mean, that ice was broken eons ago. And like, but the way I approach it is that any friend of his is going to be a friend of mine. So it's like, I knew him, then he brought me into Easy, and Easy knew me actually from the old Get Me Off the Moon days, but we never connected during those days. So, he kind of knew me already. So it was easy getting in with him. And then, Triforce, I know you but just because you know Verunius, and anyone who knows Verunius is a friend of mine. So, those are the dynamics that I think are very easy to work into. So it's nothing but fun. Nothing but fun. You're the Mega Man novice here? Are you really, Triforce? What Mega Man games do you know? Killua, I'm also interested to know about your Mega Man history. Like, you say you were... I know you were a member of the old dev room, but what other Mega Man games do you like? Do you enjoy the most? Is it mostly Legends, or do you go a bit further? I've known him since 2020 from the Tatsunoko vs. Capcom Discord server. Oh, that's an interesting place to find him. Oh, wow. Oh, dang, I didn't even know he was a part of that circle. That's cool. That's such an obscure place to find him. And I guess you guys were just, gamers? Like you just played, fought with each other in the games? Like you did competitive gaming sessions? I know there's an easier way to say that, and I'm just not thinking of the right words. Got a soft spot for Legends, but I played the classics, I think up to Mega Man 9. Oh, Killua, did you beat Mega Man 9? That is the hardcore of the hardest core right there. Oh, those games are hard. Mega Man 9 is super hard. I was actually just watching a streamer play that game today. And I think it was his first time going through it, but he was stuck so long on the... what's it called? Not the Yellow Devil, but one. It was some devil, you know, one of those eye blobs. Blob Devil, maybe? I don't know. Like, but that boss was notoriously hard, and he was struggling for it for a long time. Dude, yeah, I gotta go back to the classics myself. I'm telling you guys, having a Mega Man centered channel just gives me the perfect opportunity to play these games again. And just re-explore them and get, yeah, just re-immerse myself in them and just, yeah, relive all the best childhood memories of mine. Back in the day, maybe my brother helped me out. It's been a while. I gotcha. Yeah, I always got a good, both me and my older brother were into Mega Man back in the day. He was the one who got me into Mega Man. Distinctly remember not liking Mega Man 0. Well, Killua, you gotta strap in to my streams when I play those games. I actually just recently got through a full playthrough of all 4 of those games. Those are the games I love the most in Mega Man. You know, because I grew up with them, and to these days I do super hardcore playthroughs of those games. And it's nothing but a good time because, you know, I mean, I've been doing them for so long, but you got to strap in and watch me play them at some time because, you know, I'm always trying to show off how fun they can be, you know, because they are not very nice to any newcomer. And that's an easy complaint. That's, you know, it's another problem with the games, I think. They are a very hardcore series that are not very easy to break into, but when you get the hang of them, when you like commit to more playthroughs and more time with them, they are extremely fun. And the gameplay style, it's like Zero's dash, you know, his movement is so fluid. It's like it's so fun. His movement is so fluid. It's just an adrenaline rush from beginning to end if you know what to do in those games, and it gets to a point where dude, it's so satisfying. If you compare the gameplay in that versus X, there's like a world of difference. Like you might be inclined to think they're pretty much the same gameplay, you know, with dashing all over the place and defeating bosses and whatnot, but no, Zero is special in that it is the movement is so ridiculously fluid to the point where there's like no lag at all. You know, you press a button, zoom, you're off. You know, there's like no input lag, no dead frames, no nothing. It is so clear cut, you know, cutting away the dead frames, cutting away the lag, and it's so fun. You know, it's so fun. I love those games so much. I'd say in order of preference, Legends, X, Classics. What do you even call the base Mega Man? Yeah, you call them Classic. And then Zero. Okay, gotcha. Killua, you gotta play ZX. ZX is very fun. And I think it's also very newcomer friendly too. Like, like at its root, it has a lot of the same gameplay mechanics as Zero, but when you get into it, you'll realize it's a lot less hardcore, you know? Primarily because you have more screen space to work with. I mean, the ZX games came out on DS, which had, you know, decently more screen space for you to work with. And at the same time, you know, it maintains the same sprite, you know, space. So like your sprite is the same, your sprite takes up the same amount of space on the screen, but the screen width is more. So you have, it's less screen crunch to deal with. I'd like to say you'll have an easier time with ZX if you played them sometime. I actually had a friend back a long time ago in my school days. I had a friend, one of the only actually female friends I had in you know, I knew liked Mega Man. And it was quite a shock because I didn't know anyone who liked Mega Man in my school days, but she was the only one. And I've since lost touch with her, but she got introduced to Mega Man through Mega Man ZX. And I remember when she first told me that, my gut reaction was to say to her, oh, that is a great series to get you introduced to Mega Man. And I straight up mean it to this day. I think it's an excellent series to get you into Mega Man, because the gameplay is so fluid, so fun. It has exactly the same appeal as Zero, with the same fluid mechanics, while at the same time not being as hard. You know? You got so much more power to your name, particularly in the first ZX game. You are so powerful. There's a particular gimmick in those games, or in the first game specifically. It's called Overdrive. With the click of a button, you have double power and elemental power as well. So you can stun enemies, and yeah, it's like straight up double power. And it does have a weapon gauge. It can run out of energy, but for a short amount of time, you got legit double power and stun attributes, which are game-changing. They make the game so... Yeah, you're straight up in God mode when you use that. So no, ZX is so fun to me because it feels like not even baby mode. Honestly, I don't want to say that. I want to make a point of not saying that because there is legit difficulty to it, but you have a lot of power to compensate for that difficulty. So it balances out very nicely. And in that respect, it's a great game to get into for Mega Man. Yeah, a little bit like the fairy lady saving you in this game. Not quite. This game is a lot more user-friendly. I mean, this game, I'd say, if you were playing it casually and you just wanted to get through it, and like you weren't aiming for high scores or anything, it's easy. You know, the Gunvolt series in general is a very easy game, or is a very easy series to beat from beginning to end. And if you want to know the story behind that, it's because I think it was the producer who wanted a game that his kids could beat, and they could not beat the initial build of it, so they toned it down. They toned down the difficulty. So now you got it to where you got the fairy who can legit revive you at times. It's not guaranteed, but it's like a coin flip whether she can revive you in the game, and that can really it's not really supposed to be a hard. It's meant to be one of those games that can be hardcore if you want, primarily if you want to go for high scores. Like that's when it gets really hardcore. But if you're just aiming to beat it, it's a very casual experience. It's supposed to be just high speed, high adrenaline, blood pumping fun. And you can see that. Like you can see me just speeding through, just rushing through, and it's a great time. Just rushing through, kind of in God mode. Yeah, I mean, sometimes you want games like that. Sometimes you want games that just give you that rush, and without a whole lot of pressure. And, it's true that higher stakes introduce higher pressure, which introduce a higher sense of satisfaction and reward when you beat them. That's true, and that's the appeal of Mega Man Zero for me. But, when you come away from Mega Man Zero, you want to play something a little more casual, Gunvolt is that game. So yeah, it's cool. True, and you're doing it all while talking. That's skill. I mean, I'm not managing it the best while talking. How long have I been paused on the screen? I am not doing the best job as I could be doing. But no, I'm paused mostly because I intended to wrap up soon, and I think that time should be now, to be honest, because I don't want to bring us on to. I want to save some extra content for another stream. And I fear that if I continue on, I'll be committing to a stream that it will go on too long. So I want to stop now while I still have content for another stream. And I might just break into another Gunvolt game if I have time left over for the next stream anyway. So, you know, all these things work out. Okay, but I think that's pretty much it for today. Guys, thank you so much for tuning in and chatting and shooting the breeze. Always a pleasure. So that's why I stream, you know. Gunvolt is a great game to stream because I guess... Well, okay, I mean, I guess I just did say that I have to be a little careful talking while I play this game because I will screw up if I'm talking too much. But, you know, if it's still a very good game to play while you're streaming because it's not terribly hard. You don't have to be so focused. So you can kind of keep it on in the background while you're just shooting the breeze on chat. Which is great because that's why I stream, honestly. I like talking more than anything. The communication, the conversation is 10 times more fun than any game I play on here. It just serves as a background. Okay, but I'm looking for someone to raid here. And nobody is online. My luck is great today. I love being a late night streamer. Ooh, can I make a new friend? Typing in Mega Man to find anything around here. It was fun, heck yeah! Nice to hear, Killua. Thank you for appreciate hearing that. I had fun on your stream too, by the way. I know you were all like, "Why are you guys still here?" At your towards the end there, you were like, "Why are you guys still here? You don't have to be here. It's fine." You don't have to feel like you need to be here. It's fine. But no, it was fun. And it's important for you to know that I was having fun, I think. So that's why I'm saying it. Alright, I gotta find someone to raid here, but there's no one on. Killua, who should I raid? You got a friend? You got a mutual friend that I can make a friend with right now? I'm asking you because I think you're more on the late night side yourself, so you're more familiar with you know, yeah, who's around. Good night, Kino. Hey, glad to know you're still around too. Hey, good night to you as well. I still need to raid someone though. Yeah, thanks for hopping in, Kino. I'm sorry we kind of forced you out of the chat when I started talking about Tears of the Kingdom. But I do think that was for the best because you should play that game for yourself and form your own impressions without any spoilers. It's a great game. I love it. Oh, I found someone. I think I found someone. Are they actually speaking English? They are. There is no Juicy Sky Fate lore. Yeah, that is going to die with this stream. So we're gonna, yeah, nothing about that. Nothing happened there at all. Nothing. Absolutely no. Oh my gosh, this one guy I was going to raid, just had someone else raid into him. He's totally gonna think that we're in cahoots, but we're totally not. It's just two people in the right place at the right time. I was loving it. Just got to get back to it. Probably start over. Oh, that would be the best. Yeah, that would be good. Because by now you probably like forgot a whole lot of it. So, you know, it's worth coming back to and from the beginning at that. Okay. But with that said, okay, the raid has begun. I will see you all around the block. Thank you for tuning in. Always a pleasure. And we can delay the stream a little. What version of MMZ should I play? DS or PC? Yeah, we can delay it a bit. It depends, Triforce. Okay, PC if you want the mods. The mods are a game changer. The mods kind of allow for the most definitive way of playing Mega Man Zero. because you got the remastered music mods, and those are beautiful. The official remastered tracks are incredible, and to have them in the game is an actual dream come true for me. Like, I cannot tell you, man. If like 13-year-old me knew when he was a kid, like when he was listening to those remastered tracks on his old MP3 player while doing chores around the house, if he knew that there would eventually be a way of listening to those songs in the game via mods, like it would have blown my mind. It would have blown his mind. But yeah, those are incredible. So if you intend to install mods, do that. The DS has one thing going for it, one thing alone. It has a mod, and you kind of have to be tech savvy to integrate it. It's not an easy thing to do. You have to install other things to make it work. But it has a mod where you can expand the screen space to DS dimensions because it came out on the DS. And if you play it on the PC collection, you'll be locked into GBA. But yeah. Oh, are we just got it going into the raid automatically? Oh, never mind. Oh, well, we're going into the raid now, so goodbye! If anyone's still here. I don't know how raids work. Maybe you're still here.
Welcome in.
But I'm gonna
Thank you so much
tune
for
out
coming
here.
here. I really appreciate it.
Bye. Legends
There's
never
no
die,
shot
by
that
the way.
There's two dudes who are just weak to lightning, right?
Where's the stream?